Raise a glass and oh, night is gone and so there's a light that leads into a world, a place to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise a glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your home's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrate and drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it out. Into a new Raise a glass and oh, night is gone and so there's a light that leads into a world, a place to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise a glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your home's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrate and drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it out. Into a new Raise a glass and night is gone and so there's a light that leads into a world, a place to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise a glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your home's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrate and drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it out. Into a new Raise a glass and night is gone and so there's a light that leads into a world, a place to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise a glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your home's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrate and drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it out. Into a new world.
And we are live, and it's time to drink already because we've got that hype train going. Thank you, everybody.
We are live and alive. You might have doubted whether or not all of us were still here, but we are, and finally all in the same place together again.
Can't even believe it. Cannot even believe it.
Wow, it's been a while.
It has.
It has been a
been a
minute.
long while. Yeah.
Cheers! Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Silent tattle. Thank you.
Aww.
Sweet.
Friends.
Thank you.
Thank you. I hope you have all been well. It is very, it's been so long that my blonde hair is entirely grown out and all of my natural brown hair has grown in. That's how long it's been. And
It's
also
been a
how
minute.
fast my hair grows. It is very lovely and delightful to see all of you. Thank you for the hype train. What a treat. It's a good,
What a hype.
Good welcome back present to us.
Thank you, Tiny Moose.
Hi, Moose.
Moose.
Also, happy birthday!
Happy birthday
to Moose.
Happy
birthday
to Moose.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
On your birthday.
And thank
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, baby Tiny Moose. We love you.
We love you. Well, but we don't love you in a way that will make us do ASMR. We love you in a non-ASMR kind of way. And thank you, Crispy Goth, as well. Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Crispy Goth.
Thank you.
Thank you, Silent Abigail. Thank you, Tiny Moose. Thank you, anyone who is involved in the hype train.
Yes.
The hype. We like the hype.
Speaking of Tiny Moose's birthday, we're introducing a new game tonight. And that new game, in honor of Moosey, is drink every time someone references a Take That song.
Yes.
So that's the lyric or the title.
Oh, Hooblu. Thank you, Hooblu.
Aww. Blue, you sweet baby. Thank you. We drink for you too.
Oh my goodness.
I just realised that I forgot to bring a glass up.
We don't
So
need
did I,
glasses.
technically, but yes. So while the hype train continues to be behyped, tonight we are going to be playing some D&D, which seems absurd. D&D? Who even is she?
I remember that.
Who is she?
I don't know
know
her.
She doesn't even go here.
She doesn't even go here.
Yeah,
Sit with us.
we've had a you know, a long old break because we've all been doing life things.
But we thank you
And-
for your patience.
Yes, very much so. Thank you for joining us on all of the fun interstitial stuff we've been doing while we've been waiting to get back to this campaign.
Yes.
Incidentally, as you may have seen, tonight is very likely to be the finale of this arc, which is deeply exciting. So that is going to be absolutely delightful, and hopefully all of the characters will come out of it not unscathed, but conscious. That's
right.
just yeah.
I love
if we
me
could,
the air horn.
if we can manage that, I think we will have done well. But yeah, and then we will, you know, we'll stick around and chat with you guys, maybe depending on how late it is, because we all feel like we all need a good catch up because it has been such a long time. But as to get back into the swing of things, why don't I roll a d4 and we ask someone who they are, what are they doing, what have they been up to in the last month, And what are they drinking? So I will use my very scientific method of rolling a d4, forgetting who I've assigned which number, and then just randomly picking someone. A number 1, which does actually match up because I can go by this. Sarah, who are you? What are you doing? What have you been doing? And what are you drinking?
What am I drinking? Well, I mean, I can start with the drinking because everyone's seen the bottle already because I'm drinking out of it because classy, not at all basic. So nice barefoot pink Moscato, which is like drinking Ribena but with an alcohol content. I am playing Clara Corda Ursa. Oh, Ursa Corda. I can never remember, despite having made up the character myself. And apart from else, anyone trying to get into D&D Beyond, it ain't working. Hooray! But yeah, so I'm playing a bugbear, which is roughly the same size and shape as an orangutan, including with the long, scary, creepy arms, who seems to prevaricate between being quite sensible and right thinking and then just a terrifying sex pest.
The 2 genders.
Yeah, 2 genders. And yeah, so she's bright blue. She has a tattoo of a smiley face on her stomach with a massive diamond in her belly button. Tends to wear kind of like grungy crop tops and sort of plaid skirts and that. She is a child of the 1590s. And yeah, what have I been doing? Well, I mean, nothing really. Probably the most I've ever done is on a Sunday night when I've played the odd game of D&D. But yeah, nothing. I moved home from Edinburgh. Fine. I'm back to sitting in this room for 24 hours a day, 6 days a week. Great, love it. Really enjoy it. It's been delightful.
Yay!
Much of our stories recently. Not sitting in that room. Although we all did take turns in sitting in it while you were gone, just to keep it warm for you.
Yes.
Girls flew all the way over, like, I couldn't
Anyway.
resolve the shift, so, you know.
Like, I'd love it if I go away from a weekend and then like join this on a Sunday and you guys are all sitting in my parents' house in this room being like, hi!
I think that would be delightful. Right, next up is... Ooh, I won't use this dice against damage on you guys because it's only rolling 1s. Number 2, Sasha. Miss Sasha, who are you? What are you doing? What have you been doing? And what is the drink that you are having?
Well, hi everybody.
Yes.
I'm Sasha, as you probably know because all of you are regulars. And I play Miss Mirabelle Montague, whose voice I haven't done in quite some time, and I reckon it's going to be a challenge tonight. But luckily for everybody, there's only 1 session left where you have to sit through this torture. And me as well. And she is a hill dwarf cleric. Was there a noise there?
It was a call.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Is it your hotel phone?
The
Yeah,
hotel
right.
lobby is calling me on the hotel phone.
Okay, while Sasha gets a call from the hotel lobby, we will move on to... it's rolling them in order. Miss Andrea, who are you? What are you doing? Who do you think is on the other end of the phone? And what have you been doing? And what are you drinking? Most importantly, the last question is the most important.
Truly. Hi everyone, my name is Andrea. I'm playing Gwyneth, like the best druid. She's a wildfire druid. She is a tiefling, and I'm pretty sure that Sasha's talking to Hillary Clinton right now. And I am drinking white wine. So it's a departure from my usual White Claw / Trulies, but it's all I have. And I figured we'd end this in a classy note, kind of. So here we are now. Cheers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lasagna.
Lasagna. So,
Who was
I have
it?
a funny story.
Is it about
What
Hillary?
that call was about. It was not Hillary. It was not
Oh
Hill Dog.
no.
There is a man who at some point stopped me because he thought I was leaving and said, "Oh, are you leaving?" I said, "No, I'm whatever. I really like your style." Didn't see him again for a week. I ran into him last night when I was coming back with my friends from dinner, and he was getting in a car, and I was like, "Oh, hi, are you leaving?" He said, "No, tomorrow." I was like, "Oh, great, ciao." That was it. And he said, "Have 3 p.m. Join me at the bar for a drink." I said, "Sure." this morning I get up, I decide I'm gonna go to the beach instead. I don't care. But I felt
Naturally.
bad. And I like told the reception and the bar, here's yeah, no, this is literally what was going on. I was literally thinking about this, the Mirabelle situation. It's literally happening in a hotel, meeting a strange man, making an appointment to meet at a bar that
Does
I'm not
he have a
taking.
moustache though?
He does.
Oh,
but it's not
shit.
that mustache. But it's not that
Reality, like,
mustache.
mirrors art. Is that what it is? Sorry, please continue.
Anyway, so I feel really bad about standing up, but I'm like, this is the only, I've been here for a month. I have not had a single chance to get to the beach at the sea, half an hour away. Like, the weather's turning, I'm gonna go. Fuck it, this is a random dude. But I felt bad, so I said, listen, there's a guy who thinks he's meeting me here at 3 p.m. I feel bad for standing him up. Please charge a drink for him to my room to say sorry. Tell him I can't make it. Apparently he came and he stayed an hour and a half waiting for me.
No! Oh, and thank you
Wow.
for the follow.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Cuties at Frog of Two.
Hey!
We're just,
Mm.
life is imitating art right now,
It
and
is.
apparently a man is very keen to meet Sasha.
He
Yes.
came to the reception after waiting an hour and a half, described me,
No. What?
and I had warned this lady about this, so luckily so he left his number. I don't even know his name. The reception lady had to tell me his last name. She doesn't even know his first name. And that call is him at reception saying, this gentleman is here at the desk. He had an appointment with you at 3 o'clock today and was wondering if, like... And I said, I'm so sorry. I'm indisposed. I have his number. Goodbye. So that
I mean,
was that call.
Well, that's nice and spicy and fun.
Yeah.
And that is an introduction of sorts to, I guess, what my life is now. Anyway, my Hill Dwarf Cleric, she has one spell slot left, which is going to make for a very fun finale on my end. And she loves all things good times and, romance and music and dancing, and likes everyone else to have a good time as well. So that's the end of her summary with a very long interlude. As usual, I am drinking some red wine. Today it is Italian from Puglia, Primitivo.
Ooh, fancy.
Consider putting it into a plastic bottle just for the gag, but didn't think about that. Hands on beaches before babes, absolutely.
100%. 100%.
Every
Yes,
time, 10 times out of 10.
yes.
Beach
Yes.
before babes. Yeah.
And and then what I've been doing, working 24/7 mostly in Albania from this hotel room, resettling Afghan refugees, NBD.
And finding very cute men to, well, I'd say very cute. I don't know what he looks like. He might not be cute at all.
He's nice. He's fine. He's nothing super special.
Headcanon is that he's super cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my headcanon is that he's
I'm really harsh about these sort of things, so I feel like other people would probably think he's super cute.
Yeah, I mean, my gut reaction was to be like, send us pics. And I was like, that's creepy.
I don't even know his name. I ran into him twice.
It's even more, there's something even spicy about the fact that you don't know his name. He's just
that is kind of...
I have his last name somewhere.
Yeah, well, amazing, wonderful, spicy. We love it. That's entirely our brand. Last but not finally, Miss Emily. Who are you? What are you doing? What have you been doing? And what are you drinking?
Hi, I'm Emily. I am Hildegard Hildy Nelson in the Hindu. She is, for some reason I was about to say a Hill Dwarf cleric, but that's not what she is at all.
No.
She's a Goliath warlock.
Although Hildy the Hill Dwarf is
It's pretty
close.
spot on. Yeah, it's not bad.
very good.
She's from Minnesota because lots of places have a Minnesota, including the world of Dungeons and Dragons. So hope you're ready for a lot of sounds like whoop. So that's who I am in this. What have I been doing? Nothing. I have been doing absolutely nothing apart from just work and sleeping. But that's okay too. Sometimes you just gotta focus on, lower levels of Maslow's
Surviving.
hierarchy of needs.
Yeah.
Yes, surviving. Thank you, Danny Sim
Danny!
97. I'll
Thank you,
hydrate.
Danny. We shall do and hydrate.
Yeah. Oh, and
I've
Discordian Nest has also mentioned looking up tulpas. Yes, Andrea and I did have been doing Arcana check every week, and
It's been fun.
It has been fun. We learned a lot about tulpas this past week. So if you're interested in that, you can always check out the recording. I mean, honestly, during those, I kind of go into like a fugue state, so I don't really know what all happened. But I know we talked about tulpas.
I think that's the kind of optimum kind of state for something like Arcana check, is ascending to a higher self.
Yeah.
Letting that higher self inhabit your current existence, your current physical earth body, and just letting whatever happens happen. You go and have a little, some kind of spectral break somewhere.
So correct.
well, yes, we appreciate Arcana check. Just keeping on vibing.
Thank you. Oh, and
what are you drinking?
I was gonna say, last but not least, I'm drinking Fernet and Coke. I think I might have made it a bit stronger than I usually do because I am already feeling very friendly. So.
Oh no.
Well, I have a number you can call.
The mustachioed man, Felix. Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, Felix.
Hey, buddy. Nice
Lasagna.
Hey.
Fucking eye itches.
Good to see you.
And hydration.
And
Taking
hydration.
good care of
Thank you,
us.
bud. I dragged last weekend was the second live questing time in a good few years, and it was Gus's, my brother's, first ever live questing time.
Nice.
Which was a
Little
great
Felix.
joy. And I think he enjoyed it. But yes, that's partially what I've been doing. I'm Han. I'm playing all of the other characters. I haven't been around because I've been swanning about pretending to do theatre. No, actually, fuck it. No, fuck self-deprecation. We're not doing self-deprecation anymore. It's 2021. I was doing theatre. I was in a play, and I did lots of other stuff with it as well.
That's
So
true.
we're not
That was awesome.
no more humble. Just
more humble.
Theatre.
It was
yes.
theatre.
It was theatre, and it was very fun. And I know my mother and brother came to see it, and Jason, I think, came to see it as well. A friend of the show, Dad Bod, came and saw it, and a few others. And it was very good and nice. So that has been lovely, but it takes up a lot of time. Turns out when you have a job and then also try and do theatre at the same time. And I'm drinking Elvis juice because I haven't drunk Elvis juice in a long time, and I very much like it, and it actually matches my outfit. So
That's
that was
beautiful.
unintentional, but a gorgeous, beautiful coincidence that we love to see it. Meg, thank you so much. You're very sweet. It was quite good, actually. It was Harold Pinter, which, if you know anything about Pinter, it's a bit weird. And this show was no different. It was one of those shows where you go, it was really good. I didn't know what was going on, but it made me feel some things. So, yeah. Oh, Mama, who's June Law? Is Jude Law's kind of hot sister? Because, interesting. If she was at the show, I'll have to go and give her a ring. Right.
And his mother.
We don't have.
Oh, it's his mother.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
No, it's him and his mother.
Oh.
I
that's
see.
that doesn't necessarily rule her out.
Dude, we were talking about Jude Law on Arcana check, and I found out that like he'd made a lot of commentary about what Andrea refers to, and I'm stealing it because I love it, as the panini. The pandemic, the panini.
Oh yeah.
And because apparently he was in a movie about a pandemic called Contagion. I watched Contagion this week, and what a stressful experience it is to watch Contagion when you're in a panini. My God. They got most things correct, and that was also very uncomfortable and freaky. They got so many things right, and I was just losing my shit. Especially when one character was like, no, I'm fine, like, I can't spread the virus because I'm immune or whatever, because I've already had it or whatever, and I was like, asymptomatic or something, oh fuck, oh God.
It's almost like this entire situation was predictable.
Yeah.
It had been for sure.
Yeah,
I
and
actually had a friend who posted one of his Facebook memories, an old post he had made from like 2016, basically saying, I feel like all these apocalyptic like pandemic movies are really preparing us well for like when it actually happens. And he just posted with the comment, "This really aged not well."
Yeah.
It's almost like none of us watched any of those.
Yeah.
well, especially Jude Law's character, friend of the show, Jude Law's character,
Yeah, friend of the
being,
show.
all about misinformation and giving, telling people about cures that, the government doesn't want you to know about that don't actually work. And I was just like, wow, it's almost like he's eating horse paste or something.
Yeah,
He's drinking bleach and then getting UV rays.
that would be
God.
great.
But only up your ass. That's the only way it works.
It's the only way it
True.
works.
You really,
You heard
it
it
has,
here,
it has to
you
go
know.
through the anus and up the sphincter. That's
If there's no rectum involved,
I don't
you're
want
doing
it.
wrong.
We'll just be cheap.
Just
So it'll get there eventually, won't it? Or does it have to? If you want it to work quickly, you have to go straight to the source.
yeah.
Yes.
Or
yeah.
vagina.
Make sure you douche first.
Oh my God! On Arcana check. Sorry, I don't. I feel like I'm derailing, but like,
I feel like we did
Oh,
that.
sorry,
Weird.
but we so
Weird.
Hippocrates thought that you could tell if someone were pregnant or not based on like what was it? Oh, if you put
garlic or some
in
bullshit.
their or onions or
Vagina.
something in the vagina, and if their breath smelled like garlic or onions
They're
or
not
whatever you
pregnant.
put in there, they're not pregnant because there's a wind tunnel from the vagina to the mouth. But if there is a baby in the way, the baby
It
will
wouldn't
stop
smell.
it,
Yeah.
and then it won't smell, which is delightfully fucking insane. And I'm still not over it. Obviously, I'm still not over it.
I'm still more hung
Yeah.
up on the pea and the frogs, the port. Yeah. You could
Yeah.
inject
Anyway.
some frogs and
So-
with pea and figure out if you're pregnant.
And it's a
but
reliable birth control test, which is insane.
It's actually reliable. It's pretty accurate.
Scientifically
surprisingly.
sound. Shockingly scientifically sound.
Nature.
Anyway.
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 Sorry.
Tune in
Sorry.
to Arcana Check Tuesday.
For more content like this.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a
of the
hot
content
mess.
of
It's
this.
fine.
Just reminds me of if anyone's seen The Great, and
Yeah. She pissed
I've
on
been
the
meaning
wheat.
to.
gets them to piss on the dried wheat, and if the wheat
It's on the barley.
real,
The
that's a
barley
thing.
tells
Sorry.
you. We did talk about it. It is the barley. The barley tells you if you're pregnant. Sorry. So
That's
many things we
flowering.
learned.
yeah, it's all science. It's all
It
fact.
is science.
They've been doing it
It's
since Egypt days.
science, bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, and they absolutely did it in Catherine the Great's time.
Makes
I saw
sense.
it on TV.
Must be real.
On
My
a
coaster is stuck to my
super.
desk. So once I pry my coaster off my desk,
I'm eager
I'll
to
just stuck
see
my
the
coaster.
great.
to-
I watched the Helen Mirren Catherine the Great show, and it was mostly that Australian guy from Terminator like yelling her name in the snow. It was just kind of like 5 episodes of that.
Have you seen the Elle Fanning Nicholas Hoult The Great show?
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
a-
very, very
This is
silly.
a blanket recommendation, and my
I want
mother
to
will
see it. I do want to see it.
corroborate in the comments. Holy moly, it is wonderful and astonishing. It's just called The Great. It is mad. It's mad. It's mad and wonderful
bet.
and so rude and so raunchy in like the best way possible. All of them are fantastic. Ugh, it's very good.
I'm here for it.
So watch it, and we
so here
shall
for
finish Casual Corner, as this section was called, on that note, because I think probably, I don't want to speak for everyone, but I think most people are probably here to watch us play some D&D.
Possibly.
I mean, misguided is all I can say.
We don't, I
Um,
mean, we don't know
yeah.
that for sure.
In the name of people watching us play D&D, can anyone get into the actual campaign? And if so, can you send me the link? Because my D&D Beyond is still going. What is that?
Oh.
Would you just like your character sheet?
I mean, that would work as well. But the 404 page on D&D Beyond is delightful. It says,
Oh,
we live in a world of uncertainty. But uncertainty, the page you are looking, but certainly the page you are looking for isn't here. Perhaps this halfling has stolen it and hidden it in another place. Try searching for what you were looking for in another realm.
That is, I like a properly
Yeah.
I have sent
I'm
you
there with
on Discord your character sheet. Does anyone else?
Perfecto.
Merci.
Mine's up.
We all good?
Yeah.
Because if we are all good, then I shall begin with a brief recap because
I don't remember, so yes, that would be
Yeah,
good.
that would be very
I think
helpful.
remember
everyone could do
Discord?
with a bit of a recap. Nacho is here. You are just in time to watch us.
Nacho!
Not just figure out the timing of this show.
Uh-huh.
35 minutes of faffing around.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
Plus 8 hours of playing D&D. Yes. Well, I will begin and recap. So, in the world of the game, a few days ago, a party of friends and family and some complete strangers set off on what was to be the hen do of the century. Literally no one but me calls that, even the people in the party. But Miss Bridget Stormsbane is engaged to be married to Brom Borg, a local librarian in the town in which Bridget is a sort of as close to high society as one can get in a town that doesn't have any other members of the high society. Her father was a kind of ex-adventurer who made a lot of money and settled down. So Bridget, along with her mother Imelda, and this rowdy lot, and Bridget's best friend Catherine, went off to Waterdeep for a weekend of fun and revelry. The trip started on, I suppose, a slightly sticky note, as they had an incident in a bar with a fairly incompetent stripper and some jellied petting zoo animals. That didn't end particularly nicely for anyone, but they went back and had a good night's rest and woke up the next day to head off to Real Adventurers Adventures, which was kind of the main activity for the hen night, or the hen weekend. Bridget was a big fan of adventuring. Obviously, you know, her father has done a lot of it, and she'd had many tales, and she'd always wanted to try her hand at it, but her mother was quite protective, so she went to Real Adventurers Adventures, which is an adventuring themed escape room, which once again seemed to all be going quite well without incident until the aforementioned bride went missing in one of the rooms. What followed was many hours,
Many hours.
in-game and out-game, of searching and investigating and alienating shopkeepers,
Yes.
and intimidating City Watch staff, and snooping and interrogating. I may have already said interrogating, but they did a lot of that. And in the end, it was revealed from Imelda that she had got in contact with an old friend of hers called Jackson Brown, who you found out to be a fairly influential figure in the in Waterdeep society. Kind of one of those people where everyone knows their name, but no one will really speak of them. And you found out that she had paid money for Bridget to be kidnapped, in the hopes that the experience would cast a bad omen across the wedding in Bridget's eyes, and she wouldn't go through with it. Just wanting the best for her daughter is Imelda's kind of argument. She felt that her life with Brom would not be everything she wanted. Of course, not consulting her daughter on this, but instead taking it into her hands to get her temporarily kidnapped for, I think, 48 or 72 hours. As that time rolled by and Bridget was not returned, the party decided to take the matters into their own hands and follow some leads to who they think did the kidnapping, possibly the aforementioned shitty stripper. And they find themselves in the middle of a chocolate factory on the in the industrial quarter in Waterdeep. Instead of waiting for a tour the following day, they decided that time was of the essence, and they would wait for it to go dark and break into the chocolate factory themselves. They made it through the first room, in which they had one of the most horrific encounters with an armless goblin that I think any of us have ever experienced in a D&D game.
You ever forced someone to tickle a corpse?
Yes, Sasha did.
This is one thing we learned.
Yeah.
It's really macabre.
It was
had
really...
your wolf friend like wandering around with the arm in front of the still living but armless goblin. That was nice.
Yeah, it was pretty horrific. And the gang had just kind of managed to recover from that. And moved on to the next section of this kind of C-shaped, almost kind of hemisphere of a chocolate factory. And we meet the gang. That's very interesting. And boring, because I want to spice things up a bit. We meet the gang as they had got to the other side of this room, and I'm pretty sure, because I don't know if it would have been anyone else, Clara had thrown open the doors to the next section of the room. Several things had happened when she did so. The double door was flung open. There was a voice from the other side of the room saying, "Hey!" There was a huge wave of very hot, very sweet-smelling air hit them, and coming from a small buzzing thing at the top of the room, a red light kind of swung round, aimed at them in the doorway, and there was a loud and persistent beeping sound. So if all of you would be kind enough to roll initiative for me.
We're back at it again, BB.
We shall get a going. And I shall roll some initiatives as well. Oh dear. Right. That's that one. And I love rolling at both ends of the spectrum in one go.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Let's go.
Right. Give me your numbers, friends.
7.
That was a bad request on my part. Clara, what did you get?
14.
14, right. Hildy.
7.
7, beautiful. Mirabelle?
18.
18.
Ooh, she fast.
And Gwyneth.
I got 14 as well.
Okay, what is your... Oh, what is it? What is your dexterity score? Not your modifier, your score.
14.
15.
15,
Okay,
right.
she's so dexterous.
Oh, I'm so dexterous. It's the arms.
Dexterous.
It's the long arms.
So dexterous. Sorry.
Already know.
Thank you. I'm still sorry.
I have real long arms.
Tokyo.
My
Never forget that song.
my arm hair
Any
is
of us?
almost gone.
Yes.
Lovely. Right, so the first thing that any of you see, obviously you feel this, it's not quite sauna level hot air, because it's not quite as kind of damp, but it's heavy, and it smells so sickly sweet when it hits you, and it's very, very, very warm. And that's the first thing you smell and feel. But the first thing you see is this red light coming towards you, and I'm assuming, Clara, you are standing somewhat at the front of the pack.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally just standing in the doorway. I think that's safe to
Just
say.
standing, just being a bear. Yes. Well, you. The second thing you see, is a small, from behind this red light, a small shiny metal arm stick out to the side, and then a very sharp metal thing be thrown at you. That, well, I will add. Does a 7 hit?
No.
No. Okay, good.
No.
Well, then what you actually see is this metal arm kind of go out to the side, and with so many kind of discrete targets, it gets a little bit panicky, and throws this long metal javelin at you, but it just kind of it lands just behind you and kind of skitters on the metal great walkway where you are. And you can see somehow the red light looks a little bit embarrassed, as if it's a bit ridiculous that it missed, but it did. Mirabelle, you are up next. You have this red kind of light thing hovering in the air. You can also hear some kind of clanking of boots on metal gratings from further in the room.
So, I mean, my first instinct is just attack the fucking red light.
Fair enough.
So I've got Sacred Flame, and I think I'm gonna lob it at it. The thing is that it's on a creature, and I guess this is a creature. It has to have a dexterity saving throw.
It is an creature. Yes, it has a. Ooh. Let me just double check. I don't think this will be. I just want to see how it defines creature. I might not like how it defines creature, so I might. A creature. It's in the fucking monster manual. So
And that seems like a creature to me.
It's a creature.
I'm gonna say yes, because otherwise this is boring. Otherwise, a dexterity saving throw. You say?
Yes, please.
Yeah, Nosmo, you were the same place that I think a construct counts as a creature as well. And if it doesn't, it should. What is that? Oh, does it 12 dodge?
It does not, but it's okay because I rolled a 3 damage, so that's not going to be very super effective, which is what happens when you used all your spell slots in the previous go.
That is
For
okay.
tickling.
Well, that's you lob this sacred flame, presumably just straight at the
Absolutely. Just like, well, fuck this.
You see it kind of what did we say your sacred flame was? Kind of pinkish reddish.
I think quite hot red, like the color that of your dress.
Yes. This kind of sparking flame, it hits the kind of slightly more dull orange red of this kind of security light, and just absolutely kind of just smashes into it, and you can see the sacred flame kind of wrapping around this creature, and you can get a slightly better idea of the size. It's fairly large. It's kind of like this big, like an overinflated basketball, and you can see that it has 2 tiny little wings that are the source of the buzzing sound, and you can see one of them has been very severely damaged after your sacred flame hit. Are you doing anything else?
No, just kind of moving out of the way so others can get around her.
Cool. Are you going to move further into the room, or are you going to stay outside on this side of the doors?
I think Mirabelle's just gonna hang back a bit, go like, it looks dangerous. You go first.
Excellent. Great. Clara, you are up next, having just I'm not even going to say narrowly dodged a javelin. You just did a very poor job. So you quite cleanly dodged javelin. What are you doing? What's your plan?
Well, firstly, I would like to introduce the concept that while she dodged the javelin, dodged the javelin, somehow she still lost some hair, so it's adding to the numerous bald patches that is increasingly crossing across Clara.
Yes, I will say that. It went straight over your head, and you've got this fairly magnificent
mohawk.
Yes, it's a beautiful tuft of bright orange hair, and it just sort of gave it a fairly blunt trim on one side. So it's sort of more. It kind of goes up like this, and then a little step it goes back down again.
Yeah.
You could probably make it into something. But for now, it's a little bit lopsided. And then yes, the javelin kind of skittered off behind you.
Fair. So now Clara's been made to look even more oddly butch. She is pretty pissed off, I think, fair to say. So she is going to take a step into. Actually, no, she's going to stay where she is. And she is going to say, "Bugbear stare," and she is going to invoke the third command word, which is love, on her stone, and she is going to expend 5 charges and cause the gem in her belly button in the smiley face to like flare out. And it's going to be a 30-foot cone, and every creature in the cone must make a saving throw. DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or become blinded for a minute. So let's do that.
Amazing. Right. So 50. How? So it's a 30-foot cone.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 30 foot in distance as well?
So it's 30 foot away.
Okay.
So I'm assuming the room is not 30 foot. It might be a little bit further.
The room is definitely bigger than 30 feet. So the whatever's at the other end of the room won't get caught in it. But this creature will, for sure, get caught in it. What is wisdom saving throw?
No, it is a Constitution saving throw. DC 15 to beat. DC 15.
So an 11 won't beat that, will it?
No, it's not blind. It's very blind.
So it is blinded.
Yeah.
For a minute. So 10 rounds of combat.
Yes. You can. I'm assuming the creature will want to make a saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Yes.
And if it beats DC 15, then obviously it can. The benefit of this is also lots of light into the dark space.
Lots of light into
Nice.
Did you say that it shines?
I would say that it shines.
Oh, that's a song, my dudes.
A song by the people.
Scorps, no one else is in the cone because they did make it very explicitly clear that everyone else was standing behind Clara, because she's the one that threw open the door. Yes, Mirabelle, if you had stepped in front of the door, you would have been somewhat caught in that. But no, it does not reach the other side of the room. Right, so this thing is now flying slightly lopsided, and the red light has basically it hasn't entirely switched off, but it's kind of doing like a when a neon sign is dying, doing the kind of spluttering on, and you can see that it's not really focusing on anything. Yes, hey, are you doing anything else this turn?
I'm gonna take a little step into the room, just to like get myself out the doorway a little bit in case anyone wants to come and boop any snoots.
Gotta boot them snoots where you can. Well, when you step into the room, you feel that the air is just as warm in here. It was not this whole room is absolutely baking hot, and with the glow of your belly, your shining belly light, you can see that is because as you step out onto this kind of, it's the same metal grate walkway, it sort of skirts around the room and then does a strange amount of, probably you think if you knew the layout it would make sense, but from where you're standing it doesn't really make any sense. The crisscrossing of metal gateways and kind of platforms that move across many vats of molten hot chocolate. Having just left the room of mixing all of the ingredients, you assume that this is where it all gets melted and poured, and you can see that there are a lot of some completely unguardrailed walkways crisscrossing across these vats of chocolate as they, you know, bubble and pour and do whatever. Your light kind of gleams off the shiny brown liquid in these vats. It smells fucking delicious. It smells so good. It smells so good right now. Like that hot, molten, sticky middle of one of those melt in the middle chocolate puddings, but like the whole room. And it is fairly dim, but your light does give you a fairly good view of this kind of surrounding area. Cool. Hildy. Oh no, incorrect. Gwyneth. You can sort of see into the room, but obviously you're kind of Clara is blocking a lot of the view.
Okay.
Also, before we continue, thank you, Swabs, for
Thank
so many
you.
gifts. You're very sweet and kind. I was in the middle of a bit, so I did not stop and acknowledge, but thank you. Beautiful.
But we love it.
Mwah.
That's a weird shaped heart, but it's a heart. I want to clarify. I'm still in wolf form, right? I don't recall switching back.
Lordy.
Yeah. Am I?
Yeah, I guess
I think you are.
You
Yeah.
didn't specifically say that you weren't. Yeah, and it certainly hasn't been an hour yet. So yeah, you are still in.
I do recall taking some damage. I don't remember how much. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take 5 damage for myself. So I'm gonna start with the 8. I'm gonna just have like HP like 6 for now.
Yeah, let me see if I can see how much damage you took. I don't think I noted it down, but that's very fair of you. I think you did get a little bit of a thwack in your shoulder, so I think that sounds reasonable. But yeah, you have this thing to floating above you, and you can hear
Thanks, Uncle.
these more footsteps kind of scrambling up the way.
Can I kind of want to like dash towards where the footsteps are coming, like kind of like closer to where Clara is, so I can position myself to attack.
Okay. How much you've got? You get slightly more movement as a wild. Do you get
as a wolf? I get 40.
40.
I don't know if that's much.
You can absolutely, because moving forwards just into the room, Clara didn't use all of her movement. She only there's only about 15 feet of movement, so you can move into the room next to Clara and possibly past Clara if you wanted to go kind of more specifically towards the noise.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna aggressively assert myself towards the closer to the sounds.
I want you to no, you said dash. Are you taking a dash action, or
No,
you are moving?
I'm moving rapidly, but I don't have a dash action. But I mean,
everyone has a dash.
Oh, I mean, I do, but yeah, I don't. That's not what I wanted to do.
Got other stuff.
I'm just trying to move ahead.
Yes, so you can move about 20 feet, I think, will get you into the room and next to Clara. The room is laid out as such that it falls under difficult terrain because these walkways are just kind of crisscrossing all over the place, and like I said, if you knew the layout, you could probably navigate quite easily. But as you ladies don't, it just kind of looks like some of them go under others and some of them go over, and it's clearly for you can see some of the walkways have rails on them as if you would move carts and dump stuff into these big barrels. So I'm going to either need you to take half movement, so you can only move another 10 feet as you try and navigate around these things, or make me a you can do acrobatics or athletics if you want to try and jump to one of the walkways that is closer to the noise.
Let's see here. I'm gonna do. I'll do an acrobatics check for this.
Okay.
I'm using Gwyneth like numbers only because she has the same bonus as the wolf.
That's totally cool. I'm going to give you two options. They have different DCs. So there is either one that is slightly closer to you and there will be slightly easier, but it is not quite in the direction of the noise and might be slightly more complicated, or there is a more difficult jump if you want to try and risk it, that gets you more where you want to go but is going to be more difficult.
Well, I didn't roll very well. I mean, I know that this doesn't matter because like I should have decided before the roll, but like given my roll, I'm gonna go with the easier one then.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, no, it's okay, because regardless, we would have found ourselves in a bit of a situation. So what you guys standing outside see is Gwyneth in wolf form bounding into the room, kind of stopping herself, having a little bit of a look around, and then doing a leap, which felt like it should have been far enough, but that little stop that she did meant that she didn't quite have the run up that she thought she did, and her front claws hook into the metal grate of the walkway, and her back paws slip off the grate, and she is now hanging about 7 to 10 feet above a very, very hot vat of chocolate.
No one can understand me, but I'm definitely yelling for help.
They can't understand you, but they can hear you.
Yeah.
So, yes, that is what is happening. Very quickly, because you've only been here a little bit, but very quickly make me a just straight up strength check.
Okay, my character is stronger right now. I'm still gonna do
send her guidance.
You can indeed.
Okay, it's actually 12 because the wolf has a +1. But
okay, regardless, even with the guidance, even without the guidance, you're fine. You are hanging.
Okay.
But you may find it more difficult to hang on as
we go along.
As time goes on.
Yeah.
Fishika, sorry, but that joke has already been made.
Nah.
We can't. What band are we doing? Coldplay.
Take
that. I'll still drink to it. I don't.
I think we might need a one drink per one song per.
Only because that specific one could be used literally any time a spell is cast.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Therefore, that might be the end of us.
I was gonna say a quick way to
kill us
all in the bathroom.
Basically.
Yeah.
Right. Hildy, you are still outside, so you haven't seen what has happened, but you are outside. There's this fairly sad-looking robotic thing kind of hanging in the air above you. Yeah, what are you going to do?
So, if as I'm like entering the room, do I see Gwyneth hanging off of the ledge?
Ooh. Make me an investigation check.
Sure.
I don't. But you might have
I
had.
am yelling.
She is yelling.
She's making a lot of noise.
can't see, but you hear.
Unfortunately, my investigation check was a 7, so
Yeah, you can't see her. You can hear her making a lot of noise.
okay, so I'm going to cast Frostbite at the robot.
Ooh.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Because and while I'm doing it, I'm just gonna be like, all right, so Gwen, I don't know where you are. I want to help, but the more immediate problem's in front of me. So gonna make this robot a little cold. That's my plan.
You fucking cunt, I say in wolf, so no one understands me.
I can't see you or understand Wolf. I don't know what you want me to do.
That's why I said it.
Is that a dexterity? Is it a saving throw, or are you gonna hit me?
Frostbite is a saving throw. It is a Constitution saving throw of 12.
Ooh, we have established that this guy's not great at that.
Yeah.
Knock on wood.
Even worse than last time. Does a 4 make it?
It does indeed. So let me roll for. Ha! Well, it only does 1 bit of cold damage. Literally 1 point of cold damage.
Get a sweater, robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So
need the chat to pace itself with the take that. We can't drink if it's just
Yeah.
back to back.
we'll die.
Oh
Okay.
jeez,
And we
everything
are-
changes. Yeah, I'm at the bottom, and also I'm starting to have to use the restroom, which is
Baloo.
I
So,
might have to.
You throw this kind of icy projectile at this thing, and somehow just for real cruelty, you manage to hit the wing that isn't the wing that got fire damaged, sacred flame damaged. So it's got sacred flame kind of smoking on one wing, and the other wing just gets absolutely frozen in midair, and you can see it trying to flap it, and it just absolutely can't. But somehow it remains airborne.
Yeah.
It is looking real fucking Robert Frost moment of poetic justice for this thing, but it is absolutely looking very, very sorry for itself.
I also want to really briefly add, part of the reason that I chose Chill Touch was that the target, if it, on a failed save, apart from the cold damage, has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its turn. I don't know if like an unarmed strike is a weapon attack, but just in case, I thought that might be handy.
That's good. Well, it was already blinded.
That does, you know what, that is very
Double
hat on a hat
disadvantage.
of me. I apologize.
So no, but like, you don't have double disadvantage, but it's gonna feel really shit when it does try and attack next.
Nice.
You just make it feel doubly so. It's gonna feel physically and emotionally really bad.
I've been there, yeah.
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 And
Yeah.
so we drink.
Yes.
D&D.
All right, I will drink more, but I'm gonna go get some more hydration. I will be right back now that I've taken my turn. I'll be right back.
Excellent. Well, next up is you hear kind of clattering around the walkways from the very far corner of the room. Clara, you can probably see him now. Is a well, he's bigger than the other two, and looking slightly meaner. Is another goblin, kind of wearing. The other two were kind of wearing these little blue polo shirts with the Bipsy's chocolate factory logo on them. This guy is wearing a shirt. I don't know if you've ever seen a goblin in a shirt before, but it's weird. He's got, the rest of him, the big goblin ears and the slightly gruffer, more kind of built looked than the other two goblins. But he's wearing this shirt, and he's got a little he's got a little kind of tool belt, like what a security guard has.
Yeah.
And he's waving a baton at you guys, just being like, "Hey,
Ooh.
what are you doing?" And he looks
Does he help
around.
me?
And
Donald ducking it.
yeah, that'll be.
Important question: is he Donald ducking it?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, you only described his shirt.
Oh, you can be Donald ducking it. Yeah. So top half security guard, bottom half he is just wearing a little proper goblin,
Just a tool belt.
just a tool belt.
That's where the 70s music kicks in.
I mean, you can do whatever you want with this guy. I'm all for people trying to talk to people in combat. So if you want to try and get him on board, yeah. But before then, he sees this. What color is the light coming from your belly today, Clara?
Oh, it's white day.
Just white, pure, beautiful white light.
Yeah.
Is
Sunday.
Is it a sustained thing, or is it just a one-time?
Do you know what? It doesn't actually say for third level, but for first level, she says, trying to look for what it is that she's supposed to be looking at.
It is. Yes. Let me see. I think
First level, it lasts until I use my bonus action, repeat the crossword, or until another function of the gem is used. So I think it's probably a one-off blast of light. I think it's
cool.
I don't think it's hung around for long.
Yeah, a single turn thing. Yeah, that sounds cool. Okay, yeah. So he has seen this very bright cone of light come from you and then disappear. And so it's one of those things, where a very bright light shone and then turned off, and he's kind of like, "What the fuck was that?" But he can see you outlined just enough in the frame of the doorway that he is also going to pick up a javelin. A very short javelin from his belt, and he is going to chuck it at you. That's a bit better. Does an 18 hit?
It does indeed.
It does. Oh, it's nice to actually get a hit as a DM today. That is 4 piercing damage as the javelin just flies through the air and hits you right in the thigh, because he's kind of he's on a slightly lower level. You can see him just go, it hits you right in the thigh. It's really sore.
The thigh with hair or the thigh without hair, just so that I'm really...
Just so we all know.
So we all know.
The thigh with hair, so that when the wound eventually scars over, there will be another spot of missing hair.
Nice.
On there. So yeah, and he continues up one of the ramps, so you can imagine, if you imagine, like, some of the ramps going significantly over, some of them significantly under, all over these things. He pulls down a small ladder from one of the ramps that has the cart tracks on it to the track that he's on, and begins climbing up so he can get on to the next level to be closer to you. Right, and we are back at the top of the order. You see this drone kind of make this very it does sort of a very electronic, robotic sounding, like and one very spindly small arm kind of comes out of the side of it, and it is holding a what looks like quite an impressive dagger, but it doesn't really have the strength to hold it anymore. So it kind of floats down and is going to try and make a slash at you, Hildy. And it has disadvantage because it is blind. It is just going based on where the cold really hurt from.
Fair enough.
So that was a 19 and a 2. Does a 4 hit?
I do not think
Doubt it.
so.
I'll be
But she's
very
not here.
Very honest. Well, hang on a minute. We can check. This
My D&D
because-
is beyond is also being very problematic.
Hey,
So that was a 19 and a. I'm going to assume.
No, it doesn't.
Going to assume.
I'm on. Sorry, I was on mute. And I was listening from my phone. What did it do? What happened?
Well, no, we were just discussing whether we thought while you weren't here, we were just going to check to see whether or not a 4 hit.
Oh, it does. It does not actually.
Cool.
Fish to cuffs blind lasts for a minute. 10 rounds of combat. Yeah. Right, yes. So again, it's pretty pathetic at this point. A kind of this dagger is clearly too heavy for this thing to wield anymore, and he just kind of, there's one kind of robotic kind of like in your direction, and then the two kind of metal arms just kind of slump down.
Oh.
And it moves slightly further back, slightly away from you, but yeah, it is looking pretty sad. Mirabelle, having hung back, what is your next move? This thing is looking pretty miserable. You can hear some very loud barking from inside the room, and some kind of high-pitched shouting.
2 questions. 1, how far am I from the drone?
If you move like 10 feet, not very far.
Do I have, from where the drone is, a clear line of sight to the goblin?
You cannot see the goblin, no.
That takes out that part. Rhoda, do I hear the direction of where the goblin is?
Make me if you wanna try and work out more specifically where the goblin is, make me an investigation check. You can
Okay.
hear it from inside the room. You can also hear the barking. You can't really tell whether either of them are.
But if I run into the room,
Yes.
would I be able to see the goblin?
Yes, you would, because he's
The key.
yes. If
Okay,
you ran
here's-
through past this guy, you should be able to see. Yeah, you'll be able to see where the goblin is.
All right, here's what Mirabelle's doing. Mirabelle's pulling out the warhammer. Big Daddy's coming to play.
Ooh.
Big Daddy.
She's gonna run.
Big
she's gonna
Daddy.
run in, and basically golf the drone into the goblin.
Stunning. Right. So that is going to require.
A lot of checks.
I'm going to. I will make an attack roll on the drone, and then if you hit the drone, you will do a damage roll. What's the kind of damage range? Oh yes, that's a 19. Which is very good. Before you roll damage, what is the sort of your warhammer?
I might smash this drone into
Oh
smithereens.
my god, it is a big. That's a lot of damage. Yes.
Destroy.
If you I have a number in my head. If you do more damage than that, that is going to essentially be enough strength to push it towards this goblin. And if you hit that, I will roll an attack on the goblin as just a fucking blunt instrument. Yes, that would do. The number I had in my head was 5. So,
Yay!
but you in fact I think only Hildy sees this. You see
Not my Goliath, you bitch.
take out. Yeah, you describe what kind of stroke is it? Is it like croquet? Is it a baseball bat hit? Is it what does it look like?
A softball hit? Just hit from under.
Well, the thing is, it has to be go from the beginning. So I think she's like running up and she's doing a full roundabout swing, like from the beginning.
Nice.
And then kind of like cricket, but less wussy.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, your big daddy makes contact with this drone, and there is just a kind of crumbling, splitting noise as the metal just cracks underneath the weight of it, and a lot of pieces just fall off of the drone, but the main bulk of the insides goes flying into the room. And I will roll. We will say that it does 1d8 damage if it hits, and I will just use a straight up attack roll for fun. I will give it because you rolled so well, I will give it a plus 2 to attack, and that is a 16 plus 2, which is an 18, which just hits. So you see this. Clara, in fact, I don't think you see this, Mirabelle. You can just sort of, the arc of your swing has kind of pushed you just into the doorway of the room, so you can just see this thing flying. But Gwyneth and Clara, you absolutely see this kind of half frozen, half smouldering, crumbling ball of metal just slams into the chest of this goblin. For a big chunk of that's a chunk of damage.
Hunka loving.
Yeah. You can hear just all of the wind get knocked out of him. I'm gonna make him do a dexterity saving throw. Which he does pass. He does just about stay up on the ladder. But he is in fact he doesn't stay up on he doesn't fall into the molten, but he does he kind of slides back down the ladder, so he's back on the kind of walkway that he was standing on, kind of holding onto the ladder as bits of metal shrapnel just kind of either stick into him or fall off the front of his shirt. And he is not looking impressed. And if you hadn't kind of gathered from that, the drone is down. It kind of crumbles into pieces and kind of falls off. Some of it hits the floor. Some of it does go into a vat of chocolate, which you can see the goblin be like, "Oh, fuck's sake," because he knows that they're going to have to stop to clean that out now. Clara, it is now your go.
Good job, Mirabelle. Wow.
She did really good job.
Yeah, that was, in fact, that was so bitchin'. You can have inspiration for that.
Hey!
But I'll have double.
I think for the first time this campaign, one of us has finally done something which Han is not furious at.
I know. Well, not furious, but
Frequently
Mirabelle,
horrified, never furious.
if we had a bard, they would sing songs about what you just did there.
Yeah.
Great job.
That's true.
I'll never touch my Hildy while I'm around.
Oh, geez. I didn't know you felt that way. Thank you.
I mean, after what you did for my girls, we're still so happy.
This is true.
I'm not.
True. There is.
I don't remember what she's talking about.
You introduced us to all the push-up bras.
Oh yes, gotcha. It took me a while. I was just kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It was a beautiful moment.
I forgot about all the push-up bras. Yeah. Saving my life.
I did not forget.
Push-up bras, about the same. So.
Swab, stop.
Yes, it is.
Swarms.
This is the greatest day for having my life saved, and also for recognition for how hard I work on supportive undergarments.
Yes, so Clara, yes, you can see this goblin looking pretty pissed off, and you can also see kind of Mirabelle is just slightly behind you, but you can tell that she's kind of panting with effort next to you, and Gwyneth is just kind of hanging off this grate.
No one's done anything about it, but it's fine.
I don't know where you are.
It's fine.
Ah!
Shh, child, hush now. Right, so 3 questions for you, Hannah.
Yes.
Firstly, Han, even as like no one else calls you.
It's okay if you want to be super formal about it. We could be formal.
Like some weird aunt you've only ever met twice kind of like conversation, right? I'm the person who sends you a £10 note in a Christmas card every year.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's all right. You're
lovely.
welcome.
I spend it all on
So 3 questions for you. The first question is, can I see Gwyneth from where I am?
Oh yes, you can. Yeah.
Excellent.
She
And how
kind of
far away?
bounded past you.
Where is she?
I'm here.
She is about 10 feet in front of you, but there is kind of a sizable gap. You can see the route around, but unless you also made a leap, you couldn't reach her in this turn. If you made a jump, you possibly could, but because this is going to be complicated, difficult terrain, you can only move about 15 feet. So you can see her. She's about 10 feet in front of you, hanging off a ledge that is slightly further down than where you are.
Okay, so, but she's like the opposite side of the room.
Not even close to the
even
opposite side. About a third of the way across the room.
Right.
Big
Okay.
room.
And then the goblin, how far away from Gwyneth are they?
The goblin is make me an an investigation check.
Investigate.
Give me an
Investigation 18.
18.
Oh hell yeah! She knows.
You've been standing in this area a bit, so you can kind of your eyes have been able to match up where some of the paths go. And you think that from where he is, he probably couldn't reach her in the next turn unless he jumped. But the turn after that, he could definitely reach her. He's about 20 feet away from her, but obviously there are several bits of navigation that he has to get through. But you think if he goes up these steps onto this rail, crosses the rail and goes up a small ramp, he'll be able to reach her. But if he wanted to attack her with ranged weapons, he could absolutely make it. But he couldn't actually get to her in the next turn.
Okay. And he is lower than her because he was climbing a ladder, right?
Yes. He is about about 10 feet below her. And she's about 5 feet below you. But all of these pots and vats have like different elevations to be able to be poured down into other places, and for spigots to be opened and flow into other sections. So the one that Gwyneth is over is only about 10 foot below her.
Okay, so I can get to Gwyneth in my 30-foot movement, right?
Not on this turn unless you make a jump.
Okay, fuck it, I'll jump.
Cool.
Athletics, all right.
Athletics or acrobatics.
12.
Yep. That'll do it. That'll be fine. Because you chose the easy route. Yes, you kind of look at where Gwyneth is, and you saw that she kind of stopped and just did a standing leap. You take a few steps back and do a bit of a run up. And it's a bit slippery under feet because it's just like metal grate. But you make it to next to her.
Thank God.
And I will take that as your full movement for the round. But you are next to her.
Nice.
Thank God.
So for my action, I want to get her by the paw, and I want to swing her so that she's at the top of their. I don't know if this is possible, but I want to swing her so that she's at the top of the ladder that the goblin's climbing. Can I do that from where I am?
You could throw her. That would require a strength check from you and an acrobatics check from her. If you just wanted to get her up onto the grate, it would just be a strength check from you. But if you wanted to throw her, I need an acrobatics check from Gwyneth. But if you want to, I'll give you a moment to ask her if this is what she wants to do.
Okay.
Speaking and crying are both free actions. So that's
Very
my
cool.
Yeah. So
Also,
Clara,
remember, Gwyneth has guidance.
she does have
Yeah.
guidance.
so Clara
That is
bends down and she's like, "If you're up for this, mate, I'm gonna chuck you to where the goblin's climbing up. Bark once for yes and twice for no."
Woof woof. I guess.
But-
I'm like, fuck it, I guess. I just thought you
let
wanted
me
to
let me
save
put that.
me.
Once for yes, twice for no.
Wait.
One bark for yes, you want to be thrown to the goblin. Twice for no, you just want me to pull you up.
Woof woof. I do not like it. Okay, I'm gonna proceed to try to have a conversation with her in bark form, where I'm just gonna try to be like, "Look, I get what you're trying to do, but I would prefer if you didn't. But if you must, then I will."
Clara,
She can't understand me. I understand this. But...
I mean,
roll me a
remember
very
that.
quick wisdom.
hang on.
Or there is something else you could do, but it will take your whole action.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can speak with animals, but that's an actual thing.
That's an action. Yeah.
And there's base sense, but that's not going to do anything.
In my head, Gwyneth sounds like, when huskies are trying to talk and they're like,
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm. You can see my eye rolling. I hope you can see my eye rolls. I'm like, yeah.
Wait, sorry.
Go with your heart, I guess.
I just saw what Tiny Moose said about Do What You Like's music video, and it caught my attention.
What?
Jelly and
and
ice cream and the naked butt mopping. Butt mopping.
You never
I'm
heard of
gonna
butt
drink
mopping,
about
Emily?
it. I'm gonna drink about it.
I will drink about it. I want to
Like-
watch it later.
Okay. So Clara weighs up the decision, and I can't decide. So I'm going to leave it up to fate. Heads or tails? Heads, which is actually delightfully Queen Elizabeth. I'm going to do what you ask.
Okay.
Tails, I'm not.
Okay.
Can we all just appreciate that? There is no
Yes.
Queen Elizabeth on there.
No, it is whatever
That
you
is-
want to do. So fair
That is
enough.
whatever I want to do. So
Right. Can I get a 1 strength check from you, Clara, and 1 acrobatics check with guidance? So add a D4 to that, I think.
I'm gonna be.
You have it for a full minute, so if you don't want
Yes,
to.
yep, you definitely still...
I'm not gonna do it because I did so well. It's fine. I got an 18. Hopefully that's fine.
Yes. Well, actually... I actually need the strength check first.
Oh, need the
well, that's
sure.
why have I only got a +3 on my strength tech?
Are you
My
using
strength.
You've been neglecting the gym.
Oh no, I'm looking at my ignore me, looking at my saving throws.
Yeah, saving throw is 5. Right, so how are we going to resolve this? Okay, I'm going to say, Clara, you grab hold of Gwyneth by the paw, and I think as is the way when we all of our weight is suddenly on someone. I think instinctively, without thinking about it, Gwyneth, your as they had been on the grate, your claw kind of comes out as Gwyneth picks you up like this. Your paw wraps around here, and your claw goes into Gwyneth's Clara, arm.
Fair enough.
And so you have the whole weight of Gwyneth, Clara, and then you have these claws go, and you're like, oh! And you kind of the throw is maybe not quite as controlled as you would like. So you are kind of sent just somewhat wantonly into the air, Gwyneth, but with your 18 in acrobatics, you do not land where the goblin is at the top of the ladder, but you land at the opposite end of the cart rail that he's climbing up to. So Kara doesn't quite throw you with the force that is going to get you all the way to him, but you do end up safe on the cart rail that he is about to climb up to. So you are now about 15 feet straight shot all the way to him.
Okay.
And it is, in fact, now your go.
Okay, well, I shake it off. I was not expecting that, but I want to go ahead and I'm just like, can I go ahead and just go for a bite? Or is he like vertically? Okay, yeah, okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay, let's do, I'm going to do a +4 to heat. So I'm going to do a hit, +4. Let's see what happens.
I also think we're like 4 or 5 drinks behind on the take that references.
Okay, here we go.
I am afraid I'm not, but I'll do this in solidarity. If I increasingly make no sense, like, I apologize, everyone.
Oh no.
That is a good hit.
That was a 23 to hit. I hit him hard.
I think that will definitely. I'm not even going to check his character sheet because I think that's got it.
Yeah, I think so.
Do me some damage.
Damage.
Please.
Si, senor. That's a 4 plus 2, so 6 damage.
Ouch. Where you aiming for?
Oh, you can do sorry. I am aiming for, so are they coming up? Like, are we at the same level? Because if so, I can just go for a leg.
You're probably not at the same level. He has just started to get to the top of the ladder as he was knocked down with that Modron hit.
Okay.
So he's probably got 2 arms, a head, and a neck at the level that you are.
I'm gonna go for the shoulder. Just like, I was just like, right. Yeah, I was like, I could go for the face. I really could, but I was like, well, you know.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, you once again, in your signature move, you take a big old chunk out of his shoulder. Not a chunk out of his shoulder, but you can feel your teeth, piercing through the shirt like wet butter, and through his shoulder right to the bone. And he's not liking that.
That's fair.
Great, Hildy, you are still outside the room. Much commotion has happened. Can I tempt you to? Tempt you in?
Oh, of course, yeah. Hildy's gonna run in and be like,
Sorry, just 1 second. Hoobly, it only takes a minute to get through 10 rounds of combat. Yeah, because rounds of combat are 6 seconds. There are 6 times 10 seconds in a minute. That's not me making it up. That's the D&D rules. Unless you were making a joke. In which case, good joke.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to make sure that people knew that was my... Those are the D&D rules. Yeah.
And Tiny Moose, this is... I've heard this referred to as circus grip. This is a grip that you use when you are doing, like, trapeze and things like that.
Yes.
So... I wasn't making that up. It's a thing. And it's a thing I take seriously, damn it.
But if one of those people in Circus Grip decided to do this instead, I think that would probably be quite painful.
No,
Truly.
thank you. Yeah.
which unfortunately Gwyneth did.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
And to answer who blew though, while the rounds of combat
Circus.
only take a minute, it only takes a minute, girl, to fall in love.
Yeah.
Which
And
is
the
true.
circus. Both. We've got 2 drinks.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Don't
God.
if you ever try and take that reference directly at me, assume I'm not gonna get it, because I don't know if I've ever heard one take that song willingly. So
Tonight we are a take that positive stream.
No, I'm not. I'm not take that. I'm just take that ignorant.
That's fair.
Not
Same.
take that aggressive. So please. Oh, there's the one. Name me some actual take that songs that I might have heard. How does it come to this? That's a good one.
The one back for good is, I think, the biggest one, right?
Yeah. I think Han's talking
The
about
one about stars shining. I think.
Yeah,
the-
Shine. I mentioned that
Shine,
earlier.
Yeah, I think that's the
Shine.
Enter Sandman. I love that Uncle Osmo. I would love to
gorgeous.
have that cover of Enter Sandman.
Rule
Admittedly,
the world. Oh, yeah, I think that is the one. Thank you for knowing which one I was singing just from that little bit of bad singing, Tiny Moose. You truly are a real Take That fan. I like it.
Cheers.
But regardless, Hildy,
yeah,
what are you-
sorry.
what are you doing?
So I'm gonna run into the room and I'm gonna see, like, where Gwyneth is. I'm just gonna be like, where are you? And do I need to make another investigation check to try to find her?
Are you running into the room?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I thought I already had last turn when I tried to find her and then ended up
Yeah, she's already in the room.
snowballing the robot.
Oh, as far as I was aware, that was all from the outside because you didn't use your move action to look into the room.
I'm
which is
sorry,
why
I thought
made
I
you
had.
make a check. But
Yeah,
if you would like
that's
to
on
be
me.
at the doorway of the room, then yes, you can see all of the things. Now Clara has moved out the way and there's no kind of overhanging drone. You can see the state of affairs.
Okay.
As it stands. You just saw Clara kind of launch Gwyneth onto this track. So you have you've got Mirabelle standing in front of you, Clara on a grate just to the side, Gwyneth on a grate even further down with this kind of fairly pissed off looking goblin.
Sure. So I think first off, I'm just gonna be like, okay, so Gwyneth is fine then. And I think I'm gonna shoot a poison spray at the goblin.
Fab, what is the range of poison spray?
Actually, good point. I thought that the range was going to be the same as chill touch or frostbite, but it's not. Poison spray is 10 feet.
Yes, poison spray will not be good right now.
Okay, let me do chill touch then.
Chill touch is 120 feet. Oh, yes, easy peasy.
Alright.
And that is you roll to hit on that one. didn't you?
Yes, and okay, I got a 9. I am rolling like garbage today. 9.
Yes, unfortunately, the goblin is not quite all the way up the stairs yet, and you slightly misjudged, how far up he was going to be, even though he was slightly distracted by the fact he's being, he has just had a chomp done on him. It kind of flies past him.
Yeah.
But you still have your movement if you want to try and start making your way down to where the goblin is, or if you want to stay back.
Whatever, like, halfway between that is. Like, I want to get closer, but I don't want to get, like, super close.
That's cool. Yeah. So instead of trying to make the jump to kind of bypass the difficult terrain, you can kind of do a bit of a walk around the area and just go down one of the ramps onto the next section of walkway, which puts you closer, but doesn't get you all the way there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm just gonna be like, ah, shit, sorry, guys. I thought I had that. I did.
Beautiful. At which point, the goblin is going to pull himself up the rest of the way up the ladder and just kind of swing his legs onto this next bit of walkway, and just immediately take out the what's it called? The kind of club / taser thing that the other two goblins had on their belt, and he's just gonna bring it down on the top of your head, Gwyneth. And that is going to be God, he's rolling really poorly. Oh, actually, no, does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that is 5 bludgeoning damage as this baton gets just right in the top of the center of your head.
Ow.
It gives you straight down on the top.
Ooh. Sorry, I just saw the sub.
Your ears start ringing as that's a nasty clop. And that is it for him. Mirabelle.
Fucking
How
asshole.
far away is there a gap, or like can I get to this guy?
You haven't done any jumps yet, have you? You're just standing where you came in after the swing.
I'm not much of a jumper.
So you can
What if Mirabelle asks Hildy to like throw her and she like tries to axe him from above?
I think that would be very possible. I would need a strength check from Hildy.
Hildy.
Okay.
An athletics check. Or no, an acrobatics check from you, Mirabelle.
Definitely.
If you want to get to where you can absolutely get to where they are with a throw like that. Yes, Mirabelle is once again, as seems to be the theme for this game today, just all fastball specials all the time.
Hildy, I'm gonna need your favor. I got a crazy idea and I want you to go with me on this, right?
Okay, yeah.
Well, if you can just give me a lift and throw me towards this sucker, I can come at him with Big Daddy and we can take him out. How does that sound?
That sounds terrifying. Let's do it.
I agree. This is not normally my sort of thing, but you know what? I am just so mad at these darn goblins.
Okay, yeah.
I just want Bridget back for good.
Me too.
So, Hildy, you rolled a 13.
Yeah.
I cast guidance on Hildy because I'm asking her to do a thing.
I would recommend that.
Yes.
All right,
So
guys.
roll
This is D4. Yeah.
It's a D4.
D4.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. How do you do that?
Just press the little dice in the bottom left-hand corner.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
Dice that you want to roll.
Awesome. 3. So it's a 16 now. Ugh.
You had a 50% chance of making that, and you got it. Yes,
Yay!
Sorry, ignore that one.
You hurl Mirabelle with the appropriate amount of strength to get her in line with where the goblin is. Mirabelle, you rolled a 10.
No, Mirabelle used inspiration.
Mirabelle
rolled a 16.
Yes, excellent, stunning, beautiful. Mwah. Mirabelle, you land just so in the line of where the walkway runs. You had Gwyneth, and then slightly further away you had the goblin. You are able to be thrown just so you land on the other side of the goblin, so the goblin is now being flanked by you and Gwyneth.
Could I have been doing the Warhammer on the way down as I was landing? Because that was what I wanted to do.
Go on then. Make me an attack roll.
Okay. Please don't be shit. Oh, that is it. 22.
That is a 22. Yes, that absolutely hits. So you land Big Daddy first. on the skull of this goblin. With how much damage?
6.
Oof. Okay. Yes. So basically, all this damn goblin wants to do is climb up these fucking stairs, and none of you are letting him, because what you essentially do is like a whack-a-mole, push him back down the stairs onto the walkway underneath him, and he is looking real fucking bad. He is let me just yeah, he has fallen over now, so he's now lying prone on the walkway, just absolutely reeling. A big chunk about his shoulder, his chest is covered in these there's just shrapnel from the exploded drone everywhere, and he is looking absolutely dreadful.
Mirabelle just wants to lean over before this turn ends and say, I just want to know that in spite of all of our differences, I strongly respect the courage to not wear any trousers. I think that is a look.
It is a look.
It is a look.
He's not really able to respond very well, but you would think that you get the impression that he heard it. Clara, you've just seen Mirabelle fly through the air and absolutely clock this guy, knocking him back down. You can still see the goblin on the walkway underneath. Yeah, what are you interested in doing?
Is there anything on the walkway, like any barrels or anything?
Make me an investigation check. Just specifically on the walkway that you are on.
Yeah.
Make me an investigation check.
Just a hand. 18.
18. You can see, you don't see any barrels, but you do see on the far end, sort of close to the wall, you can see, which is only about like 7 feet away from you, you can see a fire extinguisher.
That works.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the fire extinguisher.
Okay.
Atta girl.
Which I'm assuming I can do in my movement, and then
yeah, you can grab the fire extinguisher and I'll say, oh, I don't know what the not quite sure what the rules on an improvised ranged weapon is. But you can definitely go and get it. Let me just see. Improvised thrown weapons. Let me have a look. An improvised thrown has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60. I will take that. Yes, D&D has fire extinguishers. It also has instant. So like, I don't know why that's
safety.
It's important for safety.
Exactly. How else do
The
they?
fire extinguishers are just like little nice goblins who like run around and like little spray bottles. Yeah.
Throw on things. Yeah.
I mean, yes, Jackson Brown is basically a criminal, but he also cares deeply about the health and safety of his workforce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
OSHA
otherwise,
still matters.
Why is that
Also, just
surprised?
OSHA
protecting
is
his
important.
investments. That is a big chocolate factory. You don't want that to go down.
Yeah, that's where the goblin's going wrong. Is he's not protecting his investments.
exactly. He is all for certain types of crime and not for, workplace safety violations. Yes, you can go grab the fire extinguisher, and should you want to throw it, get yourself into a position where it could be thrown.
Okay, super. So she goes and grabs the fire extinguisher, and as she's walking back, she's checking it to see if it's one of those ones that makes things hot, or like gets rid of fire or makes things cold. Some of them are like just air suppressors, and some of them are like
Okay. So whether it's compressed air, or whether it's foam, or whether it's sand.
Yeah, we don't get many fire extinguishers full of sand unless it's a sandbag.
I don't know. Sand's good at putting out fire.
That's true.
That's true.
So is damp tea towels, but I'm assuming it's not going to shoot out damp tea towels. I'm quite happy for it to shoot out damp tea towels. I don't know that's what it does.
There are 6 main types: water, foam, CO2. I wasn't thinking of sand. I was thinking of powder. There is a type of it's powder. I was thinking sand.
Okay.
Water mist, and one that's just called wet chemical.
The title of my debut album.
Yeah, I was about to
Title of
say.
your sex tape.
I've seen that. I've seen that nature
Literally
documentary.
just called a wet chemical. I'm gonna roll a d6. 1, it's water. 2, it's foam. 3, it's CO2. 4, it's powder. 5, it's deionized water mist. And 6, it is wet chemical.
Come on, wet chemical. Please.
Wet chemical.
Come on.
Yes.
I'm not shitting you.
It's wet chemical.
Ah!
It is wet chemical.
It is what the gods want.
So you which is apparently typically used for deep fat fryers. So yes, this fire extinguisher has a big yellow label on the side that says wet chemical, specifically for use on fires involving combustible cooking media. So actually,
Makes sense.
that was the best it could have possibly been. The wettest of chemicals.
Are there any health and safety instructions like do not get contact with skin, do not get in eyes?
There's one called there's one called the Gloria wet chemical.
The Gloria wet chemicals.
Oh, that's so horny.
So horny. Me so horny.
Oh, I should play the sax noise. I'm like, I just realized doesn't give a sound
I
effect
just
for that
honestly can't believe that it's literally called wet chemical. It's
Zaddy.
as far as you can tell, it doesn't necessarily say don't get it on your skin. There isn't something that says specifically like this is gonna be seriously bad if it gets on your skin.
Uncle also saying it's for wet chemicals.
No, disagree. It shoots out wet chemicals. This is timing.
Oh no! Oh dear.
Biohazard.
Beautiful, stunning,
Same.
delicious.
Ain't got no rhyme.
So you have this fire extinguisher. It puts out and produces wet chemicals.
Wet.
What?
Sarah, you did it too.
Yes. So what would you like to do with this wet chemical fire extinguisher?
Clara's gonna switch it on,
Okay.
shoot the jet towards the goblin so that it gets it full in the face, and then just drop it from above.
Ooh. If you want to hit the goblin in the face, I'm gonna need you to make. You are in throwing distance of the goblin.
Mhm.
You are not in firing distance of. I would say that the spray would make it 5 feet. So I'm going to say the spray can do it like a melee weapon. You can make an athletics or acrobatics check to jump down to him and then spray him full in the face if you would like.
No, I can't be asked for that. So she's just gonna turn it on and then chuck it.
Cool. Okay. Well, what it does is it reacts and creates a soapy film. So I'm going to say I'm going to make you make a ranged improvised weapon attack roll. What's your regular your boomerang? So you've got +4 on the boomerang. So I'm going to say you can have that's a slightly more finesse. I'll give you a +2 on this. Make me a ranged weapon attack roll.
Um, So what's the ranged weapon attack roll? Hang on a minute.
So roll me a d20 and add 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just basing it off your boomerang because the boomerang's a little bit more finesse than just lobbing this.
Lahayim.
18.
Thank you for the follow, Orchid
That is
Trail.
Follow.
That is a good hit. Yes, you this it's about this big, so it's a fairly reasonable sized fire extinguisher, and you just kind of overarm swing it, and it hits the goblin square in the head. Roll me some damage. Roll me it's a blunt weapon, so roll me 1d6. Yeah, roll me 1d6 of damage.
1d6. No, that's a 12.
Oh,
5.
beautiful.
That was
Right.
nice.
So what you all see is I'm gonna make what will be. Oh yeah, that's pretty grim. Yeah, you see over the series of over about 5-6 seconds, you see this fire extinguisher just clonk this prone goblin square in the forehead, leaving a little dent in his forehead, and then rolling and proceeding to spray him with this wet chemical, which on his skin turns into this slightly soapy film, and he just very slowly slides off of the walkway and into one of the big vats of chocolate.
That's
He
gross.
was dead before he fell into the vat of chocolate, if that makes it any easier.
I have
Was it though?
so many moral
Ew.
quandaries about everything that we do on this show.
Yeah.
That was
We're trying
very-
to be bad.
That's not what Clara was necessarily aiming for.
Well, he only had 2 hit points left, so pretty much anything you would have hit him with was gonna do it.
Fair enough.
And yes, you all stand or lay, kind of panting on the walkways in various places. Just absolutely, you're also all sweating buckets at the moment because this room is so unbelievably hot and sickly sweet. You can see sort of another door on the far side at the bottom that you think you can kind of navigate to from where all of you are. And yeah, and at that point in time, we will take a short break. Thank you all for sticking with us. I hope you are enjoying it. We will be back after the break in about 10 minutes or so. Just have a good time. Have a piss. Have a drink.
Goodbye.
Have a snack if you need to.
Hydrate.
Bye.
Yeah, hydrate.
Hydrate.
If you're new
Hydrate.
here, I am very proud of our intermission screen. So if you're new here, bask in the glory.
Here.
You
Is
did
it
make
new?
it. Yes, it was very good.
It
Thank
is,
you.
it is a
Everyone.
work of art. Like you will look at it and you'll be like, how did they do that?
Right? Incredible. Fully incredible.
We want
Yeah.
visual hype for intermission screen is to Emily.
Thank you. Thank you.
For our layout, there's a word for it, for Han. our
Overlay?
DM.
Overlay?
Overlay. Yeah.
Overlay.
Thanks to big thanks to Dr. Bees, Jess on Twitter of Questing Time fame, which everyone knows, who helped me take the photographs for the overlay.
Yes.
Nice.
And
Nice.
Sarah for the music because.
And I was gonna say,
yeah.
last but absolutely not least, is Sarah for
Omnana.
absolutely iconic Omnanas,
Yeah.
which we're
and-
encouraging her to remix for season 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get
and
ready
Nah.
to be impressed, everyone.
Prepare. Strap in, friends.
Yeah.
Is what we're saying.
We'll see you in
With
10
a
minutes.
strap on.
With a strap.
And on that note, let's go to a break.
Bye.
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 We're live. We're live again. Hello, everyone.
Well, hi.
Howdy.
It is lovely to see you. Thank you for returning. I hope that you had a good piss and or drink and or snack. All are allowed on this channel. We don't make you
Choose.
yeah, we'll never force you to pick and choose. It's lovely to have you. Last we saw these friends, they were just sort of post drone exploding, goblin crushing and melting in chocolat, standing in this very hot, very sticky room. They are just sort of standing around. You can see a door over to one side, like on the ground floor of this room. In fact, everyone give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
I also just saw the thing about majority female parliament. I'm like, that's
Oh,
cool.
hell yeah, that's lit.
Heck yeah, great news, Uncle Osmo. Thank you for giving us the international news.
Uncle.
And I'm sorry,
Uncle.
you said investigation, yeah?
An investigation, or I'll let you do a perception check if you're better at that.
Ooh, I should have done perception, clearly. Whoopsie.
I rolled a natural one.
Oh,
Nice.
cheers!
We drink.
Woo!
Hey. Slancha.
Slancha, lasagna.
Lasagna.
Lasagna. I rolled a disappointing 7.
A disappointing 7.
Did
Wow.
Oh,
it's
wow.
Not, it's
Mirabelle,
actually a 9.
well, yeah. You have a minus. Yeah. Oh no, a 9. So +2. I didn't realize that you had a -1 Mirabelle, so you actually managed to roll a 0,
I did.
which is deeply impressive. And
I rolled a natural 0.
I think that deserves another drink.
That is
That's the first
insane.
Yeah.
0 of the game.
I don't know if I've ever seen that, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But
All innocent.
Gwyneth,
Listen, I can't keep being this amazing for like all the time.
this is
Fair.
true.
That's true.
This is
But I
true.
can. I rolled a 21.
What?
You did with your.
Wait, we drink for 20 plus.
No,
That's-
yeah, well, okay, sure. Okay.
Was
Okay.
it? And it wasn't a nat though. We only drink.
It was deeply not
We
in that.
kind of still drink even if it's not a nat.
I mean, I think everything we don't need to do that. Okay.
Just 1 second, because I use my phone as my camera, and I'm currently getting a phone call. So let me.
I hear the
turn that off.
vibration.
Yeah.
So,
Got some
while the DM is away, I don't know, what else do we want to talk about?
Time.
I mean, while the DM's away, I think what we will do is we all do chocolate face masks,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
I need to get chocolate.
I don't
I have
necessarily
regular
know that'd
face
be a
masks.
great look.
It might
I
confuse
agree.
people without context, yeah.
That's true.
Could also
That's
get us in
fair.
trouble in America.
I was
For
gonna say,
blackface.
Fair.
Probably in the
I
UK too.
don't think that's a, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Should we just eat some chocolate? It feels weird.
Yeah, I think
to-
that's.
to taste
I
this
think
way.
that's what we want. That's what
Eat
Sasha's
chocolate.
been doing.
Yeah.
Use white
Ooh.
chocolate. Smart tiny moves.
So, something that I saw yesterday that I was like, is I was out for a walk and some tourists rode
apologies.
by me on a bicycle,
I'm
and one of them
back.
had a Fernet jacket. And I was like,
Ooh, that's
And-
pretty cool.
I know. And I was like, I feel like she won't take it very well if I like yell at her and ask her to stop and if I can buy her jacket from her. But I the thought crossed my mind.
That is amazing. I didn't know they
If we
had
see
that.
them again, we should.
It was like a track
Yeah.
jacket. Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous.
She was also yelling in Italian, and I don't speak Italian, so that all would have gone very poorly. And unless she spoke English, which she might have. So
I think
Very
you could have.
possible.
You could have made an impassioned enough offer just using body language for her jacket.
Money. jacket, money,
Jacket.
take jacket, your jacket, just give it to me.
I mean, regardless of the communication abilities, I feel like no matter what, it would have come off very strange. There's not a not strange way to go about that, which is why I was just
True.
like, I like that jacket, and that was the end of the thought. But you know, I did have this like moment of like, how can I obtain her jacket?
I want it.
Want.
That sounds very cool. And if you can find a picture of it, please post it in the Critical Drinking Discord so we can all admire and appreciate it. Gwyneth, you with your keen wolf eyes, somewhat maybe invigorated by the very successful attack that you made. You look and you can see that there is another set of double doors very similar to the double doors that you have been going into every time you've gone in between these places. Kind of a very similar bunch of double doors. And that is sort of on the same level as the main double doors that you went into. But you can see from your kind of crouched lower level, by the on the ground floor, sort of over in the corner of the room, there is what sort of looks like there's like another door there with that doesn't look quite as grand. You know, you've been following these kind of footsteps, stickers that have been on the ground as you've been following where this tour goes. This is not led to by the tour, but you know that you are trying to get to essentially the end of what comes at the end of this tour, which would be distribution, which you think is on the tour, but yeah, there's basically this other door that does not follow in from that main set of doors.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm still dog form. I can't really tell them, huh? I kind of want to walk towards the door situation.
Yeah, you can make a fairly slow kind of walk down. You kind of follow the trail of the cart, and then there's a ramp down, and then you can get onto the main walkway and you can hop down to there. Everyone else, yeah, you basically see Gwyneth kind of look off to one side and then start padding her way down. When you get to the door, give me a perception or an investigation check, whichever's higher.
Investigation. Okay, that's a 16.
Cool. For the first time since you were at the adventuring escape room, you can smell Jason.
Oh.
I just start obviously saying something, but it hears like bark. I'm just barking like a crazy person, and like angry barking. Like you could tell someone I don't like. I'm like,
You know, that's either Jason or someone who edited a really bad like picture of her on Instagram.
yes.
Do I get a
start,
penalty for my 0 investigation check?
Do you want one?
No, you don't get a penalty. You are just sort of. Yeah, I'll say you don't. It takes you slightly longer to cotton on to the fact that anyone is doing anything. So all of the others have acted on this new information that they are receiving, and you are just sort of. You're just having a good think about something.
Yeah, she's basically thinking about the mustache, indeed. So yeah.
Ooh, thank you,
at the
Thorkel.
door. Aw.
Hi, Thorkel. You have a good name.
I love that
I
name.
like your name. Yeah, so
I'm crawling. I'm kind of like rolling at the thing. I'm also kind of like looking back and like doing some barks, like, "Hey, bitches," like this way, anger that way. That's it.
Mirabel's just like, I do sure love chocolate.
I played the Hello Darkness sound cue because I was just trying to think of like I didn't know what you were thinking about, but I was just imagining her like just kind of staring off into the distance.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Either that or it's like circus music, like
Or thematically appropriate, take that song that Tiny Moose will inform us of the name of.
Yes, Tiny Moose.
Hey.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Tiny.
Happy birthday, Moosey.
Whichever,
yes.
take that song you like.
What are other people doing?
So I think hearing Gwyneth just sort of barking a lot, Hildy's gonna be like, okay, something's going on to Clara. As if that's adding any new information. She's gonna be like, something is happening.
Very Hildy, we love it.
Yeah. Clara is going to cast Speak with Animals.
That sounds like a good idea.
That might be a good call, yeah.
You do so, and the barking coming from the door turns into...
It's fucking Jason! I know it! I'm just yelling about it.
That hurt.
Well, I'm barking loudly. I'm like, it's fucking Jason, guys. If he's fucking in here, I smell him.
All anyone can see is like Clara doing that thing. You know when like someone's like their eye goes and they're like, and she turns and she said, yes, so good news. Having gone weirdly Australian. Australian. So good news. Upside, there's chocolate in this room. Downside, there's Jason in the next room.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Jason? Like Jason?
Well, I've got some
somehow, although it's very, very quiet, and the barking in this room, or the shouting for you, Clara, is very, very, very loud. You do hear your crystal, your sending stone, ping as you receive a text.
No.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Spin,
remember
spin,
how this
spin.
works. We spin, and then you fly, and then we get one more spin. So we get...
Oh, he texted the wrong person.
Now, so the reason they texted the wrong person is very, very early on. Clara told the centaur that her name was Mirabelle.
Her name was Mirabelle.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Sorry, y'all. Thank you.
Yeah. Does Clara remember this?
No, because Clara's standing next to like a shouting / barking Gwyneth. It's like surrounded by chocolate. She's missing most of her fur. She's lost a mohawk, for fuck's sake. She's having a really bad day.
She's lost
She
part
has.
of her mohawk. Some of
I
it's
mean, yeah, but not the bit that's important, right? Like it's a crew cut. If it
Yeah,
doesn't have the
it's getting
pointy
a bit
bit on the
short.
top, it's a crew cut. So she just writes back and she's like, "Who the fuck? Like, why the fuck are you texting Mirabelle on my phone?" On my stone.
Okay, so we get one more response to that.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful wheel again, and we'll get the response to why the fuck you
that.
texting Mirabelle.
Wheel.
Oh no.
Spin the wheel.
I have a silky coat.
I hope so.
Interesting. So, in what seemed to be an attempt to backpedal, you just get I have a silky coat, as if to remind you of his physical merits, in a moment of serendipity. Your sending stone also, perhaps you had both the kind of upper edges of that room, there was pretty bad signal, and as you both made your way down, you finally got into a patch of good signal, and all of the text that had been said before had all come in, and yeah, you get a text, Hildy, that says what was her accent? Oh, it was me doing a bad northern accent, wasn't it?
I thought it was either that or Midlands. It was something.
It was
something
in the very bad Midlands accent. It was you get text saying hello love, I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to let you know that we got an invite to Annabelle's next weekend. And I know that you can, sometimes you and her husband kind of butt heads a little bit. So before I accepted the invite on our behalf, I just wanted to make sure that you'd be comfortable going round. Their kids will be there, and we'll obviously bring the twins as well. I can't remember what Annabelle says they were celebrating, but they wanted us there. So I just wanted to make sure that you're happy with that. And if you are, I'll let them know that we'll make it. And you can make your that baked Alaska that Annabelle likes so much. If you don't mind, of course. I hope you're having a lovely day, and I can't wait to see you tomorrow. It feels like it's been too long.
They're so cute.
Lots of love, Norma.
Oh. And so Hilda just sort of text back, just like, "Oh, geez, I love you too. Things are off the rails here, but I'm sure we'll be back soon. We can go to the thing. I'll cope. I'll make all the baked Alaska. It'll be great. I also don't fully remember what they're celebrating. If I recall correctly, it's some sort of a inside joke kind of thing, not like a Festivus sort of thing, but like a really specific between them kind of an inside joke, which is really fucking annoying. But any excuse to spend time with you and the kids and make my baked Alaska. I love you very much. You're special to me. Can't wait to see you. XOXO."
Gossip girl.
Yeah, you get one more text back that just says, "Ah, lovely. I think it was some kind of, I don't think it's like their wedding anniversary, but it's some kind of anniversary. I think there'll be a few people there, and I know James can be a little bit, tough to be around, but if there's enough people there, we don't even have to talk to him. So I think it will be fine. I love you very much. I've just remembered it's almost autumn, so I can whip out my seasonal pet names, Pumpkin. I can't wait for that. That's not for a little bit, so I'll stick with Sunflower for now. I can't wait till you're home. I'll give the kids an extra kiss from you tonight.
Hilda just sends back like a bunch of like crying heart emojis, just like
Can you imagine how disgusting I am to date in real life?
I don't know.
We love it. We love it.
We do.
It
is. I agree with Jad Bond. Goals.
Yes. True goals. This is why it's called relationship goals.
Yes.
It really is.
Hildy is just kind of like, I love my wife so much, and then like after a beat, she's just like, also I hope that whatever they're celebrating is something that's also kind of unfortunate for Jason. Like, happy Halloween, but also Jason lost his job, so we're trying to distract him. Something like that. I just want fucked up things to happen to Jason, but I love my wife.
Yes, I love it.
Beautiful. Yes, so anyone who is heading down to the door have now kind of made it to the door. That Gwyneth is just absolutely barking at. Most of you can only hear the barks. Clara, you can obviously hear her screaming and shouting expletives vis-a-vis Jason. What do you want to do?
Clara is suddenly aware that she can hear Gwyneth oversharing.
Yeah.
In dog form.
Yes, amidst the shouting.
Without the shouting.
You hear.
So is it when it was specified in dog form? Am I just making a lot of barking noises into the microphone?
I would have allowed you to just make barking noises, but unfortunately, one of the party can't understand what you're saying.
That's very fair.
So you do have to say it in common, I'm afraid.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just barking at this door and I see Claire come up and I see that she's really mad and I'm like, what are you fucking mad about? Why are you fucking mad? You seem so mad. And I yell at her some more, asking her why she's fucking mad.
What is your response to this, Clara?
Clara looks down and it's just like, oh, it's just that centaur again, mate. Like, don't worry about it. What's up with you? Why are you so invested in this? This has not been a big thing for you.
No, I just fucking I don't know what it is. It's the smell of chocolate for some reason, and me being a wolf, and I think the goblin was on cocaine or something. And I haven't done cocaine since that time in spring break in 2012. And that time ended so fucking poorly. And I just remember I was buried alive. So every time I do cocaine, I just want to scream a lot. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a defense mechanism. But Jason's behind this door. And I really think we should just go in there.
Okay.
That's it.
One moment, caller.
I don't know what
No, I'm just laughing because I'm like, it reminds me of like an Alexis story from Schitt's Creek where I'm like, what do you mean you got buried alive?
I forgot about that. That's probably stuck in my head somewhere. I'm trying to embody Alexis in some way.
Try
So
being
probably.
buried alive,
Yeah,
David.
She does have big Alexis energy, doesn't it? I never thought of that, but I love it. I love it.
It is true. I didn't even think about that, but here we are. That's probably true.
I love it. Yeah. So you get both barrels of that, Clara. The door is just sitting there, just being a door.
I'm yelling at it. No one seems to be opening. I have no opposable thumbs. I can't do it.
It's taken all of that yelling. Is it taking it?
Mm-hmm.
Clara sort of sighs and goes and opens the door.
Well, she makes an attempt to open the door.
Yeah.
Make me a. Oh well, it's locked. I'm not going to say it's locked.
Excellent. Clara gets out. Actually, I've got thieves' tools. Do I have proficiency in them? This is the question.
You don't.
I don't.
You don't have thieves' tools. No, you don't have proficiency. You do have thieves' tools. They're very funny thieves' tools because they got a big "Do Not Remove" sign from the adventuring rooms. You don't have proficiency in them. I can't remember. I think I don't know if we worked out how to use tools without proficiency. I will just say if you want to try and use thieves' tools, I will give you a plus. Fuck it, I'll give you a +2 to whatever you roll with the thieves' tools because you're trying to be careful. Don't rules check me in the comments. I don't care.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah, it's a sleight of hand check. It's a sleight of hand check, but I'll give you +2 because you're not just making a sleight of hand check. You're using it
All right.
with the tools, but you also have other methods of opening doors.
I mean, okay.
I'm going to tell you where they are.
So it's +2 to whatever I've already got in sleight of hand.
Yes,
Okay.
just for fun.
Anyway.
Okay.
You break it. No, I'm kidding. I don't know what happens, but that's not good.
That was a nat 1.
Hey, we need 2 drinks now because we also gotta follow. Thanks, Frederick.
Frederick! You also have a good name. So many viewers with good names today. I love it.
Right?
Truly.
Chin chin to you. Right. So yes, you get your little thieves' tools all up in there. Unfortunately, you did roll a nat 1. And so the very slim, you were a little bit excited and perhaps slightly put on edge by the amount of barking that was going on. And as you put the little sticky thing into the thing, it snaps clean off.
Oh, way to fucking go, Clara.
You could probably find some way of getting it out, but those thieves' tools are now unusable. You still have a very large chunk of wood that says "Please do not remove" on it.
Nice.
But yeah.
Clara turns around to Gwyneth and says, "If you don't stop barking, I'm going to push you into the chocolate like the goblin."
What a way to go!
Oof.
I'm not happy about that. I just like growl, but like stand back. I'm like,
anyone who wants to make an investigation check on the door, make me an investigation check.
Fine.
I'll give it a go. I mean, I've not been rolling very well though.
Yeah, I think we
No,
all kind of like
I am.
The tides will turn.
Yeah, I got a 4.
Rolling.
These
Damn.
internet dice are broken.
And Gwyneth is rolling spicy today. Gwyneth, you can see just from looking at the door. All of the other doors have been kind of like these metal. I mean, none of the other doors have been locked, but these kind of metal doors, kind of very showy doors. This one is basically just what looks like a plywood office door. It is not as grand, or one would say as strong as the other doors.
Okay.
Clara's been trying to get the little picky thing
Yeah.
out of the lock, and she's swearing at it quite a lot. But she hasn't worked out the door yet. So.
You can make me another sleight of hand check if you want to try and kind of wiggle it out.
No, it's fine.
So what I perceive is that like it doesn't seem as strong as in like I could potentially just ram into it.
You could certainly try.
How many hit points does everyone have?
I have 1 left as wolf form, but I have full health points as Gwyneth, so we'll be fine.
Yeah, I've got some hit points to burn.
I'll burn this one if it backfires. I want to ram into the door with my cocaine fueled head.
Okay, make me a strength check.
Where did she get the cocaine?
got a wolf on coke.
Wolf
Okay,
on
my
Coke
strength is.
is,
I only have a +1. Wolf on Coke. Is that a band?
I was gonna say it's my
It is
favorite
now.
band.
Yeah. I rolled a 13 because it's a +1 modifier.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you kind of look at the door and take a couple of steps back, and then just go full charge into the door. You do not break it down, but there is a sound of a lot of splintering wood, like
Okay.
on the around where the lock is. You can hear it that sounded pretty brutal.
Okay. Did other people hear it? Could someone
Oh
else?
yeah. Everyone
Okay.
saw what you were doing, slamming your
Okay.
body into the door. You'll. That is a good joke, fisticuffs. Matt, again for that joke, very good.
Did we all groan? Did we all cheer?
Yes, I groaned.
Oh,
Okay.
groan.
We drank to the
Inside.
ground.
Samantha.
Lasagna.
Lasagna.
Yeah. So you saw her slam to the door. The door kind of creaked, and she kind of reeled backwards.
Is she still in wolf form?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Clara's just gonna like have who was literally playing with the sodding lock still. As Gwyneth kind of like just gonna like move Gwyneth out the way, and she's gonna get her morning star, and she's gonna take some shit out on the door.
Excellent news.
Sounds good.
Just make me an attack.
Okay, excellent.
Straight top.
Make
No,
one and attack.
it would have hit anyway.
That's absolutely fine because this is just a wooden door. You don't break the wall down, but your morning star goes straight through the door and makes a huge hole just above the lock. And as you go to pull it out, you can see the kind of a latch lock on the other side, which you think you could probably just put your hand in and unlatch the lock.
Let's fucking
before doing
go.
Before doing that, naturally, Clara puts her face through
Yes.
so that it's all like that. And she's like, here's Clara! And then she walks through with her like terrifyingly long arms and like just like undoes the door.
Excellent. Do you want to know what you see when you put your head through?
Yeah, I think a quick impression.
A quick look. Right. So what you see is a very, very, very large room. Bigger than all of the ones you have been in before, and you've been in some pretty big ones. It is pretty much all. It's very well lit, and it's pretty much all concrete. The floor is concrete, and the walls are concrete, apart from one far wall, which you can see appears to be sort of corrugated metal. Mm-hmm. And in the room, it's just full of packing crates with, on slabs, with a sort of what looks like a port cabin on one side. With your brief look, that is all you see. And as you kind of put your hand in and open the door, you can kind of step into this very large, very, very large room, absolutely full of packing crates.
Wow. Clara turns around to sort of everyone in the room. It's like, well, we could search all the crates, or we could just set fire to them and see how long it takes for someone to freak out.
Now you just sound like my daughter.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think we should go in. I mean, I'm telling this to Claire. I'm like, let me in. I can smell for him. I can smell Jason. I know I can find him.
I mean, I'm really more worried about Bridget. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. While it'd be nice to like properly fuck up Jason, I think it's more important we find Bridget.
Fine, I can try to smell for her too, but like also, I can smell Jason. So
okay.
Open the door. Did you open the door?
Yeah, the door's open. I'm in.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the room,
okay,
mate.
cool.
I've gone in.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I missed the part where you opened the door. I thought you were just talking.
Where big eye opened the door and walked in and said there's a lot of boxes. That bit, just it's cool.
I thought you just saw it, and then I was like, oh, she's just staring at it and not saying not open the fucking door.
That's fine.
Meanwhile, Mirabelle and Hildy are kind of like slightly behind you guys, and all we hear is just like.
And Claire going like, I opened the fucking door.
It actually sounds really cute from the outside. It's like, and then actually, it's just shed loads of swear words.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
the worst ones, just like strings of excuses.
Aww.
As you walk in, I'll give you this for free. The Jason smell gets stronger, Gwyneth.
I feel it filling me up with rage.
Yeah.
Cool. Have we rolled? Do we have to roll initiative? Can I just like follow my nose for this hot sec?
You haven't seen anyone in here. But if you want to do, and if anyone wants to do a perception or investigation check, they may have a look-see around this room.
I will do that.
It is like big. It is like this is the first part that has actually looked like a warehouse, as opposed to kind of a factory of sorts. It properly looks like a warehouse.
Okay. There we go.
Like, well, Hilden, do we go inside?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it seems to be the best option. I don't speak. What is that, wolf? Or is that coyote? Whatever.
Something barky.
I was gonna say, the entire canine language branch is, it's Klingon to me. I don't know what's going on there. So I'll just go in. We're just gonna go in, yeah? Let's go in.
Right
Cool.
on. In that case, I'll do an investigation check once we go inside. Not investigation, sorry, perception, because investigation is not my strong suit. Apparently, neither is perception, but I got an 11.
Oh,
Not the
yeah.
worst.
Here, I'll do investigation.
Hi, Ammo.
Hi, Hannah.
Hi.
I got a 10.
Hi.
That's better than it has been, but it was
is
almost a 16.
true.
It was like 16 versus 10, and that just like
Pass.
rolled over to 10. I was like, God
I hate
damn
when
it.
that
Oh
happens.
no.
Hey, it's still better than like the 4s I've been rolling, so I'll take it.
I rolled a 0.
That's
That's
fair.
true.
That's
You
true.
can never do worse in a campaign when someone's rolled a 0. Clara, you are kind of slightly distracted by the contents of these boxes because you are pretty sure that they are full of chocolate, and something about that previous room has kind of sparked some. You're kind of getting a little bit could do with a chomp right now. Everyone who rolled above a 10 or a 10 or above, you can sort of see a bit more of what's in this room. On the far side, close to this metal corrugated bit, you can see this, you can see a couple of kind of carts, but they are closer to kind of long haul transport vehicles than you have seen before. Well, you've seen them out and about on the roads. There are these very, very large carts, kind of more metal than wood than you would traditionally see. Parked up. Some of them have crates in the back. Some of them don't. And you also see the sort of the top of kind of a very tall kind of metal object. You can't really, it's on the other side of the porta cabin, so you can't really see what it is. You can see the sort of top of this metal object that's higher even still than these carts. And Gwyneth, you can smell pretty distinctly that the smell is getting stronger the closer you get to the porta cabin.
I keep walking towards that place, and I mean, I'm just saying, I'm like mostly talking to myself, but obviously, hopefully, Claire can hear me, and I'm just like, oh, I'm following the smell. This is where Jason is. So,
cool.
Walking towards that.
The porta cabin's kind of got windows on the front facing the main area with the door at the front, and then the other sides are like closed off. You don't know if there's a door on the other side. Are you just kind of walking around to the front where you can see the door?
Yeah, could I also, as I'm doing that, with that 17, could I smell if like Bridget is around too? Or is it just Jason?
Roll me. You can, yes. Actually, yes. It's significantly more faint
Than the Jason smell.
But it is here.
Okay, I'm just gonna go straight. I'm just gonna follow that Jason smell and get as close as possible as I can to it. So the door.
Cool.
I guess.
Yeah. So you, a few things happen in quite quick succession. As you come around to the front of the porta cabin, what you can see is a sort of you're slightly lower down, so you're looking up at it. But you can see Jason sat with his legs presumably up on some kind of surface, leaning back, holding a magazine with a little pair of headphones on. Sitting there, you can see he's wearing one of the same blue shirts that you saw the goblin was wearing. And yeah, he's just sitting reading a magazine. As you come around, the movement catches his eye, and he looks up and goes, "What the fuck is a dog doing in here?" And he puts the paper down, takes his headphones out, and moves to the door and throws it open. And he's just like, "What the? How did you get in here? Fucking shoo!" And he starts walking down the few steps to the porta cabin, and then kind of looks back in and takes out one of the same batons that all of the other, and he's like, go, get the fuck out of here.
I want to go ahead. Can I attack him? Like, or like, do other people see this right now? Or is it just me? No one else can see it?
He has been so distracted by the fact that there's a dog in here, or what he thinks is a dog, that he does not see you guys, but you can definitely see him, and he's sort of, shooing with a baton this what he thinks is a dog, but is in fact your very good friend Gwyneth.
For whatever reason, my instinct was, I was like, because I know I have the baton from our goblin encounter, and even though it doesn't mean it'll zap if I do this, for whatever reason, my immediate impulse was to chuck it at him.
Throw it at him.
Once again, God, you're loving these improvised ranged weapons today, aren't you? If you did a little bit of a run forward and threw it, you would be in range to try and lob it at his head.
Yeah, I want to do that, I think.
I am going to say that because this is not necessarily going to do, obviously you are doing it to do damage, but not.
I'm doing it to just be petty at this point.
To just
really.
be, yeah. So So just
We love it.
Roll me a ranged attack. Do you have any ranged attack? Your unarmed is +2, so I'll give you +2.
Okay.
On a ranged attack roll.
Let me see. So that is a 14 to hit.
That. What a time to not have the stat sheet up that I thought I had up, because I didn't. I closed the tab that it was in, so let's bring up the tab that it's been. Why do I have so many Chrome tabs up? Unfortunately, that does not do damage. You do hit him. Mm-hmm. You kind of clop him on the shoulder, as this baton kind of, the arc doesn't quite nail him in the head. But yeah, it hits him in the shoulder, and he turns around going, what the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you get.
Mirabelle goes, Jason, is that you? I didn't recognize you in the new uniform. Why, you look absolutely dashing. What a surprise to run into you here.
Yeah, thank you. As he says this, he leans down and he picks up the baton, and he now has 2 stun batons. He goes, don't go throwing that stuff around. You don't know what it does. What are you... Sorry, what are you doing here? At work. Also, how the fuck did you get in?
Well, we had these lovely goblins that just let us through. See, we're trying to go through on a tour, but they just we missed the last appointment. I mean, silly us. Like, teleportation just went all out of whack, and so they were just very generous and like let us through here to see everything at this warehouse. But we were just wondering. We were looking for Bridget. Have you seen her?
Hildy jumps in after that and goes, "Where's Bridget, you shit clown?"
What's it to you? I don't know where she might be.
Okay, can I, as he's trying to respond to that, jump at him as a wolf, but in the midst of it transform into Gwyneth and kind of pin him down against the floor with my leg on his throat, or my foot on his throat?
Yeah,
I love that, but I want to do that.
This is a what does this mean, ladies and gentlemen? Let's look up the grapple rules.
Rule party.
Again, because you are not explicitly whoa, this is a badly laid out page.
It happens. We've been known.
A grapple.
Yes.
Right. So it's a strength. So it's an athletics check, and I will combat. It is an opposed check, a contested check. So roll me a strength check as you come out of your
Okay.
and your wolf form. Okay.
So I'm doing the strength check as Gwyneth, not as the wolf, right?
You do it as Gwyneth, yes. If you were going to be Gwyneth when you hit him.
Yeah. Okay. Oh Lord, I got a 14.
Oh, he rolled a 13.
Nice.
Something in the power of your transformation, just fires you towards him, and your the weight of your body from the springing up of being a wolf. You tackle him to the ground, and you are on top of him, and he is now grappled. And he goes, "What the fuck are you doing? What? Get the fuck off me!"
No, my foot is on your throat. Shut up. Where's Bridget?
If your foot's on my throat, I can't answer that question, can I?
You can't breathe. You're fine. Tell me where she is.
Yeah, but talking's really difficult.
Shut up. Where is she? I'm very coach.
Roll
Damn
me an intimidation check.
Let's fucking go, bish. That was 4.
I will let you because you literally have your foot on his neck. I will let you roll at an advantage.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate
Literally
that.
have your foot on his
I
neck.
hope that's somewhat. I was a wolf.
Okay, we're 16. Is that better?
It is better than a 4, yes.
It is
better than a 4.
Roughly 4 times better, but like
Yeah.
Roughly 4 times better. He goes, "All right, fine. Just get off me. Just can I just let me breathe, and I'll fucking tell you."
Okay, I moved my foot slightly from like his throat to his like chest, but it's still on there. He's not fucking moving.
He goes, "Look, she's fine. All right, she's absolutely fine. She's
I
just."
didn't think she was fine.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not getting paid very much for this job. I'm assuming the reason why you're here is because you know what is happening, and I'm getting paid absolute fucking pennies for it. I told you that it's hard out here right now to have enough to live. So I've got fucking 4 jobs, and this was just an extra weight. I will bring her back,
My foot
Tomorrow
moves back
morning.
to his throat because I'm tired of hearing him talk. He's not saying anything.
Hildy
He's
sagely
like-
nods and goes, "The real villain here is capitalism."
I mean, yeah, but I'm tired of this.
Oh no, he's
Save us your
still.
sob stories.
Yeah, no, he's still like a 50-pound pile of shit in a 20-pound bag. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Big. Sorry. I forgot my accent. 20-pound bag.
Big.
There we go. Big. But yeah, no, I'm just saying, like,
No, fine, whatever.
our systems
he's
at
just like, I've already got a conversation. I've already got a confirmation from that woman that she'll pay me another 500 gold, and I will give her back tomorrow morning. I promise. She's fine. She's fucking here. But I'm not gonna. You don't need to. I'm not gonna give her you.
Why?
Because
I want to press harder on the throat.
Gonna have to strongly disagree with this preposition that you're making. And I'm gonna say that you have to take us to her immediately,
At this
uh,
point,
or else I'm gonna let my colleague there keep pressing on your throat. Like,
he just looks up at you and just goes, yeah, I don't think so. And reaches into onto his tool belt and whips out a dagger that has a very soft green glint to it. And I think it's probably best if everyone rolls initiative.
Yeah.
So
Meanwhile,
just to be clear,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
sorry. No, it's just to be clear, the whole time Clara has been hidden amongst the boxes.
Yeah.
Okay.
She has not emerged.
Okay.
There's a surprise weapon.
And Hildy just kind of takes a deep breath and goes, "Oh, dear Lord Prince, give me strength."
Yes.
Right. Everyone give me and roll, please.
I'm sorry to report I rolled a 3 because I am rolling
Same.
garbage
What is
today.
wrong?
I don't know.
I haven't rolled over a 10 since we came back from the break, if
Right?
not before that.
I got
an
19.
11 that one time. I got a 3 right now.
Am I just getting all the rolls like
You
today?
are, yeah. So
I'm
we've
sorry,
got-
I don't know how to distribute that.
Yeah, Hildy just under her
Right.
breath is going, "Raspberry beret."
Stupid genie.
Sweet peas, Mirabelle and Hildy, what are your dexterity scores?
12.
12.
10.
Great. This is narratively makes sense. So a fwee and another fwee. Beautiful. Yes, so Gwyneth, you see Jason kind of whip out this dagger, and it is you see in something that would probably give you a bit of pause, but it would that's a good wolf joke. But actually probably forces you to act quicker. He flips the dagger around in his hand in a way that might indicate that he was quite good at using it. And as his arm comes up, you have just the millisecond advantage on him. You are currently pinned him to the ground. What are you going to do?
Let's see. I'm trying to decide. I don't want to kill him, and I feel like a lot of these things would be killing him. I mean, maybe not kill him, but could I use my action to try to what do you call it? Like try to get take the dagger from him in a way?
I could say you could use your action to
or like kick his wrist down.
I was
going to
say, yeah, probably if you wanted to try and stamp on his wrist, yes, an unarmed attack on this man's wrist with the dagger in it. Your attack this turn.
Kind of pin it down, yeah. Okay. What? Just an unarmed strike? Is that what I'm trying to do?
Just a straight up unarmed attack. So for you, that is just a +2 regular attack. +2.
Okay, well that was a 5.
Okay. Yes. So you make an attempt to take a big step down on his wrist, and he just manages to move his arm out of the way in time, and re-flip the dagger back around in his hands. Are you going to move, or are you going to stay on top of him?
I'll probably can I disengage or move? Is this because disengage is an action? Does it count or?
Disengage would be an action. You can as long as you don't move more than 5 feet away from him, you can get off of him. You will still be within melee attack range of him.
Sure.
You can get off of him, so you're not directly on top of him.
Yeah, I'll jump off because hopefully that'll be less of an advantage for him, I guess.
Right? Cool. Well, we shall see, because after that, Jason throws the dagger from his right hand into his left hand, uses half his movement to stand up, and looks at you and goes, "Oh, I think you were cuter as a dog," and takes a slash at your just a downward slash across your chest. What are all those things why I do damage? Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Excellent. That is 5 points of slashing damage, as all the way across the front of your shirt, he just makes a big slash.
I want to use Hellish Rebuke on him though, as a reaction to that.
Oh my gosh, yes! Tell us about Hellish
Smart.
Rebuke.
Yeah. I basically just point at him, and he will take 2d10 fire damage.
Oh,
You must do a dexterity saving throw of 11.
You gotta tell us what you say. What is your rebuke?
he gets a 3. So, yes! What is your cutting words? It's not the cutting word spell, but what is your Hellish Rebuke?
I don't even know. Just like, I literally don't know what to say to this man at this point. I'm just so fucking angry. I'll probably just be something along the lines like that's a good one. I was just gonna say like, this top costs more than your 4 jobs combined, and then just attack.
Beautiful.
But like, it's also nice.
Wow.
So I'm gonna use
Beautiful.
it. It's 2d damage.
2d10, isn't it?
2d tam, and yeah.
Woo!
Let's see what happens.
Yikes!
Oh my god. Okay, it was just a 12. That's
Still,
pretty
Just
nice.
12?
not bad.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that you fucking got to something in his brain, and he kind of staggers back, absolutely not expecting that. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Fair enough. Let's do it. That was a nice little 7.
A nice little 7. Cool. Well, as at almost the exact same time that you kind of spit out these words of kind of venom, the very last word you say, your voice kind of breaks as this kind of heavy sickness kind of sinks into your chest. 1, 2. That's not too bad. And you take another 4 poison damage as this the green glint of this dagger just absolutely you can feel it sinking into your bloodstream.
Well, that sucks. I'm pretty sure that's not great.
Not ideal.
Not ideal.
He then he then moves back towards the cabin. So he is disengaging with you, so you will get an extra swipe on him.
Nice.
So I think it's just you can just make a melee attack roll.
Sure. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna do a quick little. When you say melee, should I just do an unarmed strike, or can I do?
I think you can do a hit. think you can do a hit with a melee weapon.
I don't know if I have any fucking weapons on me. That is cool. I don't have any weapons on me, so I think I'm just gonna have to go straight for. I'm just gonna go for an unarmed strike, I guess.
You can just fucking punch him.
Yeah, I want to fucking punch him in the face for doing that.
Do it.
That was an 11 to hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I miss.
You're kind of poison-addled.
Yeah, fair enough.
You lift your shoulder up and you can feel the cut that it made across your chest, and it hurts significantly more than you thought it would. And you kind of stumble and miss him, and he makes his way back to the cabin.
Fucking Jason.
Clara, you from the shadows see all of this happen. What are you going to do?
So if it's all right with you, I like to think that Clara's realised something's going, but she's just sneaked to like the edge of the boxes. So like she's just behind a box and has been sort of doing that from the edge, if that's okay with you.
I will take that as cover.
Awesome sauce.
Now.
So she is going to bring out a javelin.
Yay.
Javelin. She's also going to use her surprise attack, which means that she gets a 2d6.
A beautiful and stunning. Cool. So you're just going to fucking throw the javelin from where you are?
Yes, very much so. She's just gonna punt it.
Do it.
Punt it. Come on. Oh no! What is wrong? It's a 10. It should have been better than that.
Oh, that's okay. You don't have inspiration, do you?
No. No inspiration.
That is okay. Yes. You kind of you stand up, but you stand up perhaps a little bit too quickly. And you haven't really eaten much today, so you get a bit of a head rush. And so when you go to throw the javelin, it kind of skitters off target and clunks off the metal front of this porta cabin. And Jason turns around and goes, "What the fuck? Oh fuck! I forgot about you." What? Oh, Jesus Christ! And he goes back to basically, you can see him fiddling with the door of the porta cabin.
Yeah. So as a bonus action, because she like Jason's just like, "Oh fuck, I forgot about you." That's pissed Clara off. I think that's safe to say.
Yeah.
And so with the immortal shout of "fuck you, Jason," she rages. So that'll be fun.
Beautiful and stunning. Are you going to move out from where you are?
Yeah, she's gonna move out. How far away is she from Jason?
She's probably about 30 feet.
Okay, so she's gonna do 20.
That's
Cool.
And then just
That
stand there
will sort of put you in line with Gwyneth.
Yeah.
So if you want to go and stand next to Gwyneth, that can be done. Hildy, you've seen all of this pop off. You are about 50 feet away. If you were still kind of where you were by the door, or having just entered with Mirabelle, you're about 50 feet away.
Can I?
So, yeah.
So my walking speed is 30 feet. If I were to dash, if I were to really hustle, can I get within 10 feet of Jason?
Yeah, your dash at your yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you double your distance.
Sweet.
So that can be your whole but that will be your whole action, and therefore you will not be able to take an attack.
Darn, because I wanted to cast poison spray. I got really invested.
Well, so poison spray has a range of 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably just out of the range of poison spray.
That's okay. In that case, I will move 30 feet up so that I can maybe get him on my next turn. And instead of poison spray, so wait, he's trying to get at the door is what's happening right now?
He's doing something. He's doing something with the door there.
Okay, because at first I was just gonna try to just fuck him up with a spell, but then I realized I do have blindness, deafness. I'll hold on. Yeah, I will hold on to it though, because then I'm out of my second level spells, and I think I'm gonna hold on to it. So instead, I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Excellent. So fucking chill.
Super chill.
Give me that sweet roll.
Finally, 18 to hit.
That does do a hit.
Go.
And so that is 6 necrotic damage. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that twice. I just wanted to ignore the second one.
He's okay.
Pushed by the prince.
Yeah. So, because I vaguely recall there being something about chill touch that's like a little extra.
Extra.
It can't
Purple.
regain hit points till the start of my next turn.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know if that matters, but just like FYI, like if he wants to do anything healing related, it's not going to happen.
Excellent news. Cool. Mirabelle. What's up?
I think Mirabelle's got a guiding bolt and she'd like to use it. So she'll move in about 10 feet into the room, but off to one side so she's out of the line of everyone else.
Okay.
And this guiding bolt has a range area of 120 feet. So I reckon she can hit him.
I think you probably can.
Depending on this roll, of course.
Depending on the roll, yes. In theory, on paper, you can hit him. In practice? Yes. Here are
Is
the
that
two girls. Yeah.
Did I
Yeah.
do that?
So,
Did I even roll the right thing?
so yes, you've got in very quick succession. Jason is hit with this kind of 1-2 punch of this chill fucking necrotic touch, and then this guiding bolt just absolutely slamming into him for a very big amount of damage.
15? Yes, is that right?
Nice. Well done.
That's
Fucking go.
Let's
that is
fucking go.
steamy. And we love to see it. Yeah, because guiding bolt is 5d6. Woof.
Not
Oh,
bad.
it's 4d6.
Oh, were you casting it at first level or second level? If it's second level, it's 5d6.
Hold, please.
Fucking destroy him.
For a second, I heard like a boop noise, and I thought it was like
whoops.
the girl from
I did-
Ipanema was gonna play. Please hold. Do.
Let me roll one more. Okay, so here's the things got confused and whoops. Okay, didn't actually mean to do that, but it's done now. So I'm gonna roll one more d6. That's gonna be a 3, so a total of 18.
Ouch!
Didn't mean to do that with my last spell slot, but that's basically what happened. Is I went on D&D Beyond, and I was going to actions, and under actions, it was under my like attacks.
Yes.
Even though there's a lot of other spell, I don't know.
That's
Some reason in my head, I thought it was like a special ability that was a dispel, but it's done now. We have used it. It is gone. It has done damage. We're happy about that. And then I'm adding that the target takes the damage on the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn. So all of the other, so just the next attack roll.
The end of your next turn or their next turn?
The next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has
Excellent.
advantage.
Excellent. And you've got a long way to go until that.
But it's only, I think, the next one. That's what it's saying. Not all of them, just one more.
Excellent. Cool. Yeah, he's looking fucking rough. Oh, he really did not like that. And he kind of he stumbles a bit back down the steps of the porter cabin. And yeah, he you can still see he's just trying to finish what he's doing there. But Gwyneth, it is now your turn.
Okay. I want to go ahead and I want to use I'm gonna just go ahead. Why can't I see this? I want to use Flame Blade on him. So,
You have
oh, it's a
advantage.
bonus action. Yeah, and like I need the bonus action to turn it on, I guess, but then I can use it, right? So, because it's for flame blade.
Flame blade.
Flame. Oh, it's a blade of flame.
Yeah, well, it's. I mean, it should be fine because it's like it's a blade of flames. But I think the bonus action is actually getting it to be a thing, and then the hit. Let's see what the hit is for this. It's a 20 to hit. Does it hit?
Does it? Did you just ask if a 20 hits?
Yes.
It does do a hit.
Nice.
Oh, 20
Nice.
does a hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, you can, if you want, you can roll advantage to see if you get a crit.
What would a crit?
Double damage.
Oh. Okay, I'll do it. Fuck it. Let's go. No, that was a 9. But it's cool. It's still cool. We're fine. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna hit some fire. Oh, nice. I got a 16 fire damage.
Oh my god, you guys are whipping the shit out of this dude.
Fuck Jason. He had like many sessions coming of us destroying him.
Bad at mental maths. Bad at mental maths. Yeah, he's looking. You've in that one hit. So he's got fucking. He's had necrotic damage from one side, and then an uppercut of divine magic, and now he's just been absolutely scorched. You scorched. I'm assuming you're still standing behind him as he's run up. Oh yeah. You've just scorched. You've burnt off the entire back of his shirt. And his, he was sexy enough to get hired as a stripper, so he's got quite a nice muscular back, but it is now just absolutely scorched to shit.
What a waste.
Yeah, it's he's looking really, really grim. Are you going to move at all?
Is talking still a free thing? Because I kind of want to move closer to him and be like, can you tell us like specifically where fucking Bridget is? Like before we kill him, because obviously he's dying. So before we kill him, it'd be helpful if he gave us information.
He just kind of looks around at you and just kind of coughs, and it's just like, she's fine. I told you to. She's. And he kind of looks to his left, kind of past the porta cabin, and he just goes, "Oh fuck, just fine." And he slides off the stairs on one side and walks around to the side of the porta cabin, and you hear kind of a one very large metal clunk, followed a couple of seconds later by another very large metal clunk, and then the sound of metal gears just start whirring, and from where you are stood, who would be able to see? Yeah, I think most of you would be able to see, apart from maybe Mirabelle. You hear one large thunk that kind of makes the floor shudder a little bit, and another large thunk that makes the floor shudder a little bit, and you see appearing what that very large metal creature thing was a large metal loading robot, which now contains a Jason, and he says, she's fine.
Fucking Jason, I swear to fucking God.
And he is going to pick up one of the wooden crates that is kind of just by the carts as they were being loaded, and is going to throw it at you, Gwyneth. So I'm actually going to make this make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Because
a 12.
A 12 does not make it. this is just gonna be that is it's actually only going to be 2. It's going to be 2 as this crate sort of it lands slightly in front of you and then slides across the floor and just kind of slams into the front of your legs in quite a painful way. So you know you're going to have pretty bruised shins tomorrow.
Fucking Jason.
And he just going to roll another dice.
For fuck's sake.
Okay, nothing happens.
Sorry.
Yeah, so he is sitting in this sort of I'd say 12-foot tall metal mech. Clara, how would you like to manage this situation?
Is the metal mech mainly legs?
Yeah, pretty much, because it's all about being able to squat down, pick things up, and then lift it to load it high on the thing. So it's basically like if a forklift truck had legs. That's what it looks like.
Question as well on this mech is like Jason exposed on it, or is he like behind some?
He is exposed. He's basically jumped into a seat with some straps.
Noted.
And is currently kind of moving stuff about in the mech.
Clara. Clara's going to grab the rope out of her bag.
Okay.
And she is going to dash it around the legs of the mech.
Nice.
So that's the full 50 foot of rope.
Okay.
Like just wrapped round.
I'm gonna say, just for continuity, you are about 20 foot away from him. So you would have to use a dash action to try and get to him and run around him. You could probably get to him and then to the back of him, which is only halfway round. But if you want to do the full loop, I think that's going to need a dash action because you have to make it there in the first place.
But that's so if I use a dash action, that would give me enough, and I can still do the wrapping it around him.
You can do the wrapping round, but that's used up your movement as well as your action for the turn. But you could get the ropes around. Yes,
that's fine. I'm just going to wrap 60 foot of rope really tightly around the mechanoid.
Do a rap about it.
And then do a
hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Excellent. Oh, pardon me one moment. I will be back imminently.
Bye.
Bye. She's getting some food. I don't know why. Wait, why am I saying that in character?
That was really funny. I didn't know where it was going. She's getting some, and I was like, "Where is this going?"
She's getting some food. No, nobody told me that you could pilot a mech suit wearing clothes. I feel like I was misled.
As opposed to not wearing clothes.
Yeah. I thought if you were in a mech suit, you had to be naked. I thought that was the rules.
She did say Jason is exposed.
That's true.
I'm really worried about that because this is like, I know we drink and we get a bit sweary, but I mean, really, it's quite a wholesome family show comparatively speaking. It's most of the things on Twitch on a Sunday night, and the fact that Jason's exposed himself, I'm not happy about it.
I mean, it's mostly his sexy back. So.
Oh, Mirabelle overshare time.
I just saw it discombobulated. Hello.
I started thinking of things. I'm good at improv, guys.
Oh, I mean, hey. Wait, who's a Justin Timberlake fan?
Who is it?
Sorry, I'm so confused about what's going on here.
He's a sexy back.
That's how to. Like that. I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, "This is a choice." They're like, "What's the sexiest noise you could make?" And it's yeah. When
There's nothing is sexier from a human than it's like the unicorn from the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon.
Anytime I'm trying to flirt with someone, I'm just like, "Hey, I think you're really, really cute."
I think you're so cute.
We're talking about our general flirting techniques, yes?
Yeah.
Well, we were talking
Excellent.
about how Justin Timberlake's sexy back. I've always thought it strange that of the noises that could be associated with bringing sexy back, it's "I'm bringing sexy back." Back.
I think it's deeply sexy.
Okay, that's true.
You gotta, but I suppose, each to their own.
Each to their own, yeah.
Yes, right. So, Hildy, you have seen Clara duck behind this mech, wielding a rope. What would you like to do?
Well, I know that she's doing that, so I think the more just stuff in front of Jason that we can get done, the better. So, Hildy, first and foremost, is going to get within range and finally do the poison spray.
Excellent. You know what? Yeah, I'll give it to you, because there could be an argument made that he's now too high up. But actually, I think you are a very tall woman. And
I was about to say, or we could bring trigonometry into it and see, because there's a hypotenuse involved.
I think if you got the hypotenuse involved, you would be fine. So yes, you
hashtag get the hypotenuse involved.
Hashtag get the hypotenuse. Yes, you run up to this guy and you poison spray the heck out of his face.
Yeah. That's
what do I need?
Constitution saving throw of 12.
Excellent. What's my no, that's not enough. It's not enough. I hoped that he would have more than that, but he does not. I got an 11.
Okay.
So
rolling for damage. What do we got? Ooh, that is a 9. So Hildy's like, I'm gonna hypotenuse him right in the clavicle. And she's going to poison spray with purple rain on
Inevitable.
Yes.
Beautiful. Is it like purple, slick purple poison?
Yeah, purple acid rain poison just dripping all over
Excellent.
him, which it unfortunately, like with the dripping and the lack of clothes, it is just kind of like, geez, I didn't mean for it to be as sexual as it is, but
He does, yeah. He's kind of slightly burned and also slightly frozen, but the frozen is just kind of he's just kind of glistening off him, and now you've kind of doused him in this yet more wet chemicals, and it is getting kind of, and yeah, as the poison hits the frozen crystals on his chest, they start to kind of basically they just start to steam as he heats up this water. So he's now got his bare steaming chest in this mech. He's looking quite bad, so it's not entirely sexy. But yeah, he's doing quite grim.
yeah. And for the end of Hildy's turn, Hildy's just gonna turn to Mirabelle and be like, is this a sex thing? I don't even know. Have you ever seen anything like this that's like a sex thing? Because she has oversharing, and I'm not letting it go.
Oh, I'm aware.
Did I miss an overshare? Oh yeah.
I am well aware, and Hildy, if you don't think this is a sex thing, I don't know that we
When,
see eye to eye.
when could this have possibly been a sex thing? Name one time that something like that was a sex thing.
Right now, this time. Just me? Yeah? Listen, I mean, he's a stripper for a reason, and now he's all shirtless and smoking up in his big mech machine. I mean, like, there's power behind that. And, and we haven't quite gotten to the era of sex robots yet, but just imagine accentuating the natural stamina of males, which we all know is usually lacking. With these kind of enhancements, I mean, I am. Yeah. What are we doing again?
All I see in my head is that uncomfortable scene from the play Midsummer, right? Except instead of cult members, it's robots.
Yes, precisely.
That makes me deeply uncomfortable. But you know what? Different strokes, different folks.
Exactly, Hildy. I mean, you don't have to feel bad that, you're just not as sex positive as I am.
Hey, we do things a little differently in Minnesota. It's how it's done. I'm sex positive. It's just, I have my limits somewhere around the uncanny valley. That's all. I'm sorry, this has gone way off the rails. Never mind. Forget.
You're sex positive. It's not that you're not sex positive in the way that I am not. You're not sex negative in the way that I am not take that negative. It's just new things that are peculiar and might take some getting used to.
Yeah, I'm sex robot agnostic. I don't know anything about it. That's all.
Just think of the possibilities, Hildy.
Let me watch a couple of nature documentaries. I'll get back to you.
I'll send you some links.
Oh, thank you. Oh, okay.
If I were DM, I'd be like, "That's your 6 seconds."
Oh no, your 6 seconds. I just quite.
My
enjoyed...
seconds were very much just taken up by that whole.
I just quite enjoyed watching the whole you guys were going into double entendre entirely meant. Mirabelle, what do you want?
Mirabelle cast spiritual weapon, which is actually it's a bonus action. It's not even an action. I'm so confused by my own things. I thought I understood them ages ago.
Spiritual weapon. I don't know if spiritual weapon is a.
It's under bonus actions for me. I always thought it was a regular action, but clearly I'm wrong.
But whether or not, yeah. Let me just. It is a bonus action, but it takes a spell slot.
Oh.
So you could cast two spells.
Rubbish.
One of them being spiritual weapon, but it takes a spell slot.
I can't do any of that in that case. So we are going back to. I think I'm gonna relight my fire, and that's for you, Teddy Moose, and just cast another sacred flame because I assume I'm within 60 feet.
Yes, you very much are. You very much are. Excellent.
That is a 6, unless there's a dex save of 13.
Yeah, you're sacred flaming it. So, he gets a 14 in his dex save.
Oh wow.
So he just I think you actually fairly on target hit the mech, but he scoots out of the way and it hits the back of the kind of seat in the mech, and you can smell the smell of like burnt plastic as it kind of it melts away. And he is looking pretty perturbed. Gwyneth. Oh wait, I have to roll a thing. Right. At this point in time, with all of the shouting and the kind of whatever,
Debate.
Who is standing? I'm trying to think of Hildy. You were right up in his grill. Mirabelle, you're still quite far away, aren't you?
Yes.
You can see into the window of the porter cabin, and what you see is kind of popping up in the window is a very, very bleary-eyed with a pair of big, fluffy, like, ear defenders. Very, very, almost just what you could argue, and you've seen her like this before. She's just woken up. A very, very bleary-eyed Bridget. She's just kind of sitting there, kind of rubbing her eyes, seemingly quite confused. She's sitting down on the bench, so she can't quite see you, but you can see her. And it is Gwyneth's turn. You have not seen this.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
So when my last turn ended, he like left down the stairs. I'm still on the stairs, I guess.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Or you are very close to him on the stairs. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to go ahead and do I want to do Scorching Ray on him.
Ouch. Do it.
Yes. Okay. So let's fucking go. It's a 18 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Let's fucking go. And that's 11 damage.
Still big ouch. Yeah, you you thwack him once again, very handily. Right in the chest again. His beautiful sculpted chest is absolutely taking all of the brunt of the damage here. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. But you you see it, and it's starting to now look pretty grim. Not so much like a beautiful steaming smoking chest, but he's looking like fairly torn up. You can see, big gouges where the sacred flame is just kind of burned through him, and he's not looking very nice anymore. But it is now his turn, and he kind of takes a deep breath and kind of looks down and surveys what is in front of him, and he looks to the kind of the boxes, and he goes to reach to grab one of the boxes, and then he looks at the very large metal hand that he has, and he just goes, ugh, and he swings the metal hand and knocks Hildy smack in the side of the face. With this very large metal hand.
Rude.
Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Oh dear.
Ah, jeez.
Oh boy, this mech is gonna pick up
Hildy, no.
a lot of dice now. I'm sorry.
Ah.
You don't get to use D10s very often.
Oh my god.
It's a weird one.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't have 4 D10s.
40 tens.
Gotta go into this
40
other bag.
This
I'm
is
gonna
what
run.
I initially had been trying
Rude.
to keep my spell slot for a healing spell.
This is
until,
rude.
I'm going to be very kind and benevolent, DM Mirabelle. Look at your other traits.
Okay.
So that's 9, 10, 11.
I thought I had more stuff. It's just been a very long time, guys. It's been a minute off.
How many hit points do you have, Hildy?
19.
Oh, you are a lucky lady.
Did I get 18?
He hits you for 17 bludgeoning
17.
damage.
Holy fuck.
Okay, thank God.
All right.
And I'm going to need you to, because of the angle, I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can stay on your feet.
Okie doke. Let me see. What did I get? 18.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yep, you stagger sideways, but you catch yourself on one of these stacks of crates.
So yeah, Hildy's just like, fuck. Can I cast Hellish Rebuke on that, John?
Read me out Hellish Rebuke. Tell me what Hellish Rebuke's whole deal is.
Yeah, it's a reaction that I take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of me that I can see. I point my finger, and the creature that damaged me is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. They have to make a dexterity saving throw, and then they're going to take fire damage if they don't.
Stunning. Well, yes, we have ticked all of those boxes. Are there any half damages? Because he got a 17 on his dexterity saving throw.
Woo! Yeah, right? So, I hold on. So yeah, the dex is 12 on that. I'm not seeing any mention of a half. Hold on. Or no, it is. I'm sorry. Half as much damage on a successful save.
Yes.
So, I rolled for damage a 23. So in that case, that's either 11 or 12.
That is
11 and a half.
I'll say it's a 12.
12.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
You see, he just before he hit you, there was clearly he was pissed off before, and there was something about this last hit on him that just absolutely lit some kind of fury in him. He is fucking sick and tired of having to fucking scrape by and do shit jobs for terrible pay. All he wanted to do was just fucking, you can see just now he's cross, and he slams his arm into you, and you go absolutely flying, and you turn around, because, hell hath no fury than a woman scorned, and you fucking light him up. And his hands grip hard onto the controls as this flame just absolutely engulfs him, and then he slumps forward in the mech.
Yeah, that's what you get. For fuck's sake. Hey, Mirabelle. Can you give me a little? I am really hurt. That arm fucking hurt. Could use some help. Can't heal myself. That's not really how Prince works. Prince never gave me the ability to regenerate on my own. I hypotenused him in the clavicle, and he hypotenused me right back.
Hypotenused.
He
Hypotenuse.
hypotenused
know
me
what
right
a
back.
hypotenuse is, so
I don't
naturally.
either. And thank you, Heavy Duty 2040.
Woo!
2040.
Hi.
Not 2040.
Yes,
240.
hello.
240.
240, almost double nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not just blaze it, like blaze it in your own time.
Well, I can channel some divinity back into you, and I would be absolutely happy to do that.
Okay, thank you. You're a lifesaver again today. You're my best friend.
Aww.
Here's
I
Norma, Mirabelle, and that bear I met in the woods that one time.
So how is everyone? The hit points are not updated, I don't think, on my on the D&D Beyond thingy overlay. Because the thing about channel divinity is I can absolutely heal this and heal people up a little bit, but it says no more than it can restore up to no more than half of your hit points. So if you're at half or over, then this is gonna do nothing.
The overlay takes a long time to update, but
Yes,
the
it
character
does.
sheet should be fine.
I'm at
Yes,
2
I can
2 out of 24.
I can tell you, it's worth.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you can bump up. You can pretty much only bump up Hildy.
Okay. Hildy, have a bump.
You can bump up for a lot.
Bow.
Gwyneth, no more for you.
That's fine, I guess.
Call,
Also,
call-
like,
call me David Bowie because I'd love a bump. Let's see. So,
ew.
what do I
You
get?
can give her up to 10
10.
if you want and have the ability to.
I do.
Okay, I'll heal myself.
So, no one has acknowledged Bridget yet.
I'm the only one I think who saw,
No one
according
knows
to
it's there.
our glorious DM. Well, Hildy, now that you're feeling better, I feel that perhaps it'd be time to point out that I did spot Bridget just over there in that cabin thing. Maybe we should go check up on her.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I head over.
Oh god, I was so distracted with bleeding out, I forgot. Oh, yeah, where is she?
By this time, Bridget has sort of stood up. She's wearing what she was wearing when you last saw her. And she's just kind of looking around in this porta cabin room, clearly a bit confused, and just sort of, yeah, just lifting up she lifts up a blanket and is just kind of like, just, yeah, looking around.
I guess Mirabelle leads the way towards the porta cabin. Come on, y'all. And is there a door? Is it locked?
You go to the door and you can see that there is a kind of fairly chunky padlock has been put on it. That's what you assume Jason was doing when he was, fiddling with it. But yeah, you can see this. You can see this kind of chunky padlock.
Is it locked? Is it like?
Yes.
Bridget, honey, it's Mirabelle. We've come to get you out. Are you doing okay, huh?
She at the sound of your voice, she looks over and she just goes, "Oh, hi. I'm a bit confused, if I'm honest. Are you okay?"
We're just fine, sugar. Now, if you just move to the other side of the cabin away from the door, I'm about to smash this thing in. Because some unfortunate fella has decided to put a padlock on it. So, you just stay over there, all right?
Okay, that sounds fine. I'll go over here.
Hildy, I could either bring out Big Daddy or you can do a little swing at it. What do you think?
Oh, I think Big Daddy has a lot more force than I do. Cause quite frankly, I'm not the brawn of the situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't do push-ups.
Despite her size.
Yeah.
Despite her size.
I'm more the fine-tuning sort of stuff. I'm happy to help though. Can I help in a way? Is there any way that I can like contribute to it without it being reliant upon my strength? Because my strength is underwhelming despite being a giant, or not giant, Goliath, pardon. My strength is not anything to be impressed by.
I'm happy to take Big Daddy for a swing.
Do it.
Padlock.
Do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Do I just make an attack roll on this thing?
Yeah, just make me an attack roll with Big Daddy.
It is a 16.
Nice.
That'll do it. Yeah, you with all of the might of Big Daddy's heft, you slam down and you just break the padlock off like straight up. You don't hurt the door. You just go. The padlock comes straight off, and you can pull the door open.
Hell yeah!
I do indeed, and I let anyone who wants to go and greet Bridget go and greet Bridget.
She looks at you and goes, "Oh, all of you are here. That's very nice. Hi. Oh, hello.
We were worried about you. You got kidnapped, and it was a whole thing.
Oh.
Are you okay? What? Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I think I just had a big sleep.
What's the last thing you remember?
The last thing I remember was leaving that one room at the escape room, and then it all being quite dark, and then I just remember really wanting to fall asleep, and then I think I did. So, yes, you look a bit sore. I hope you're doing okay. This is. Where am I?
Oh geez. Well, you're in a chocolate factory. We're still in Waterdeep, so there's that.
Okay.
But yeah.
You were drugged, probably. But it's cool because you're here now.
Super not great. And someone you were close to had paid for you to be kidnapped from the escape room, and we came to rescue you. But yeah, that's a thing that frankly I'm still trying to reckon with. So I don't know how to put it to you in a way that's not going to be extra difficult to process, given that you've already also apparently been drugged and taken to a chocolate factory. So
anyone who wants to make a medicine or an arcana check on her is free to.
Let's do that.
And while that is happening, you hear, damn Gwyneth with those good rolls. Damn Mirabelle with those good rolls.
I do have a +5 on medicine.
Oh, I got a 17 in medicine.
Nice. Let's fucking go. We're very good. We're suddenly all doctors.
We're all our Aunt Karen on Facebook.
Yes, we love it. Yeah, you, Gwyneth, you can tell that she's had a very powerful version of the sleep spell cast on her. Very possibly like topped up to keep her kind of sleeping. Mirabelle, you kind of do a bit of you sit her down and you kind of have a little look-see around her. Other than that, you can tell she's absolutely fine. She hasn't been like physically knocked out. She doesn't have any, she has basically just been, if you had just seen her, you would have thought she would have just woken up from a really long nap. And at that moment, there is the sound of a lot of metal scraping against metal as one big kind of metallic whoosh. And you can suddenly start to hear the sounds of the city in the distance a bit louder. And there are sounds of footsteps on the concrete outside of the porter cabin.
Fuck.
What are the odds that that's like the police or something? Did any of us call the cops?
No. I think it might be the guard, but I'm not sure. They're going to be that chuffed to see us in here.
I don't want to get too meta, but in the past, when we hear the footsteps on the cobblestones coming in, it's usually Jude Law and he's here to help. But,
yes.
True. Very true.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what the right course of action is on this one.
Yeah.
Can I go take a sneak peek to see if I can sneak a peek of what is coming our way?
Yeah, sure. Give me a give me a stealth check. Go on.
That's a go. That was a terrible stealth check. That was a 6.
Right.
But...
Yes. You stand by the door of the porter cabin, and you kind of poke your head out ever so slightly, but you kind of misjudge where the footsteps are coming from, and you thought they were coming at a slightly different angle. So you pop your head out, and you just basically just popped your head out the door. But it does mean that you can see what is coming for you, but they have also seen you. You see two people, one of whom is very familiar, and one of whom you have never seen before. You see Imelda, dressed in very uncharacteristically, dressed from what you can tell still in the bathrobe of the hotel that she was wearing when you last left her, that Catherine had kind of bundled her up in. And walking next to her is a human man, fairly tall. Oh, we got to read.
Hello.
Bienvenidos. What's up?
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Yes, this man walking next to her is fairly tall, fairly slight build, kind of completely bald, lovely dark skin, very bright, sparkling eyes, and he's wearing a long, dark black coat with a shirt on underneath. He's very, very well dressed.
Hello.
He is walking slightly ahead of Imelda. And when he spots you, Gwyneth, he goes, good evening.
Hi. How's it going? Wow.
It's well, I've had better evenings, as I can imagine.
I get it.
Probably you have as well.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, so like I'll just wait for you in this room and you guys can come in at your own leisure. I kind of like skid back in and I'm just like, it's Imelda and a hottie. I don't know who he is though.
A hottie, you say?
Tall, dark, and handsome. Tall, dark, and handsome.
He's smoking. As you kind of pop your head in, he kind of raises, just before you pop it, he raises his voice and goes, actually, I think it would probably be easier for everyone if you came out here, just because, I don't know how many of us can fit in that porta cabin and it might get a bit cramped. So why don't you and the other ladies come out here and we'll just have a quick chat.
Hey, Daddy. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I tell everyone.
He's concerned about it getting too cramped. Okay.
We don't want to be too tight in here. Everyone, let's, I guess, step out.
I mean,
I guess we all file out.
I mean, yeah. I'm gay, but I can see that he's really attractive. That is an attractive man.
Beautiful man.
Are you just having this conversation as you're coming out of the
Yeah.
As you walk outside of him, you're like, oh, fuck yeah.
He's been around gay. And you know what?
10
Credit
out of
where
10.
it's due. I'm confident enough. I am secure enough in
Confident
my
in my
homosexuality
sexuality.
that when I see an attractive man, I can be like, that is clearly a man who is handsome. It doesn't do anything for me, but I can identify it, okay?
Very handsome man. Very handsome man.
Just waltzes
God.
forward going.
Amazing timing.
Yes, Soupy is a friend of the show. Soupy is you can tell he's not, he's aware of the effect that he has on women. He's aware of the effect that he has on everyone, not from a deliberately sexy way, but he stands very, very still. He feels no need to make any superfluous movements, and as you all kind of file out, he takes a pair of glasses out of his pocket and pops them on, and sort of looks to his right where the crumpled corpse of Jason is sitting in a mech and goes, oh, well, I suppose we will deal with that later. Oh, actually, I heard the commotion. That wasn't that long ago, was it?
No, just about a few minutes ago.
Mm.
It was a terrible shame, but he just wouldn't stand down.
Yes, I thought I might get that from him, and he goes, well, if it was a couple of minutes, then I'm a bit too late, but we will take him back and see what we can do with him, because this kind of disobedience does not go unpunished. Ladies, I am very sorry for the inconvenience that has been caused to you. I can assure you that I did not want to come back from my holiday any earlier than I needed to, but now I'm here, I might as well sort things out. You can call me Mr. Brown.
Yes.
You can call me anytime, Mr. Brown.
You can call me anything you want, Mr. Brown.
You can leave me out of your phone book, but I appreciate that you're here.
He looks at you and goes, well, I like to keep things orderly. That's both in my my business dealings and in my people, and I thought that Jason here was going to be an asset to the company, and unfortunately he has proved himself to not be. I suppose I should not give new hires such important work. Imelda, I think you have a few things to say. And Imelda has just been kind of standing very, very, also very, very still, she's looking very, very, very sheepish. And she looks up at Bridget and just says, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean for any harm to come of you. And Bridget looks at her and just is like, oh,
yeah, we didn't tell her. So she.
Hildy.
I really didn't think that they'd be here immediately. I was hoping to sort of talk you through it slowly, but clearly I made the wrong choice because they are here.
It was all part of the escape room.
Imelda, do you want to tell her about what all you had planned? What all went on? Because I didn't get around to that part, and it seems like something that you ought to be explaining since you're the one who executed all of it, and I found out about it all after the fact and don't entirely approve. So do you want to tell her what happened or what?
Well, I will explain more to you, darling, if you will let me later. I can understand if you would not like to talk to me, but if you would, all I will say for now is that I thought that perhaps doing something to stop this marriage going ahead would be the best thing for you, because I was worried about you. I was worried about the choices that you were making, and I was worried that you were perhaps rushing into things before you should have. And so I thought if I could, I suppose, give you a bit of a fright, then maybe you would perhaps not go ahead with it. And I can assure you, you would. She looks up at Jackson at this point, and she just goes, "You were never in any danger. Please tell her she was never in any danger." And Jackson kind of just looks at the game. She goes, "Well, this wasn't exactly how this normally goes. No, she shouldn't have been in any danger, and if any danger had befallen to her, I can assure you we would have paid for anything from damages to resurrection fees. That's not a problem. But yes, this was not supposed to happen. We have a fairly strict contract for these kinds of things, and they normally go off without a hitch. But I am greatly sorry that this has happened. If there is any way that I can compensate you, all of you, for this, I will find a way to do so. This entire trip has been comped. All of your as the bridal party is wont to do. So I've heard is all of your fees have been reimbursed to you, and if monetary compensation is what you want for this. A slight mishap, I can arrange that as well. I have other means of compensating you. The only thing I would ask is that you don't attempt to go back to the City Watch about this. You can try, but I'm afraid I would then be unable to compensate you personally, and I can't promise that would end well for you.
That's fine with me. I'm not a narc.
Hildy would sort of just like whisper to Bridget, just kind of like, "It's up to you. I'm good either way. Like, what are you feeling?" Or you know what? It's unfair to ask you in the moment. Tell you what, sleep on it. Tell me what you're feeling. We'll go from there. 'Cause asking you right now seems a little fucked up. Sorry, that's my bad.
It's okay. Um, I wish you hadn't done that, Mother. I don't think that was very fair. You should have just come and talked to me if you were worried. I think I will sleep now, if that's okay. Actual sleep, not whatever that was, because I don't feel very well rested. I think it would probably be best if I went home straight away, though. I miss Brom, and I think that's where I should be right now. Mr. Brand, is that something you can arrange? I know it's very late. And he looks at her and goes, yes, we most certainly can get you a carriage straight back to the place that you live. Your mother didn't give me many details. But yes, that can be arranged. Imelda, will you be staying in the hotel? And Imelda just goes, yes, I've all of my stuff is there, so I will go back, and I should probably let Kat know that everything's okay.
Sorry. I wasn't expecting that to be her rationale.
Yeah, it was very
well,
it does make sense.
I would also assume that my daughter probably doesn't want to spend much time with me anymore.
You're probably right.
Imelda, sweetheart, can we now get your assurance that you support 100% this marriage and you will do everything in your power to see it go off without a hitch?
If it is what Bridget wants, then yes, I should trust you more. And I'm sorry for not doing so. I know that you want to go to school, and I know that you want to live with Brom elsewhere, so I should, you can't stay in Briarswood forever. And Jackson looks over at Bridget and goes, you want to go to school? Yes. Well, that is something we can definitely help with. Now, let's get you ladies. Well, for tonight, what can I get you? Can I get you a carriage back to Briarswood? Can I get you a carriage back to your hotel? Can I get you a round of drinks?
That would be lovely. I would just let you know one thing before we accept your generous offer, and that there are a few little goblins back in those previous rooms that we had to go through that are perhaps the worse for wear, and it would be very much appreciated if some of that compensation you were talking about could maybe go to their families.
Well, absolutely. It's a company policy that pretty much all damage is covered under our healthcare. So you don't have to worry about any of the severely injured ones not getting, all patched up. If they have unfortunately been deceased, that is very unfortunate, but for the most part, most of them will have beyond the healthcare tier that does cover resurrections, at least, the first one. And if they are beyond repair, then yes, they will get a huge insurance payout to their families, so you don't need to worry about that. Yes, I might do things a little underhand sometimes, but I always make sure the people that look after me are well looked after. And he looks over at Jason and goes, yes. Most of the people under my employ are well looked after, unless they stop looking after me. Unless they are, yes, Jason, yes, that was his name. Right. Well, I'll get someone to go pick him up, and then we'll, if you decide to act out on my explicit instructions, you don't get away with just being dead. So we'll make sure that anything that needs to be done against him, he will see, I think, a reasonable amount of justice for this. I'm glad that he didn't hurt you, my dear. And for now, it is very late, and I think you should all head back off to the hotel. I did see a man did stop us In fact, two men stopped us on the way out. They seemed to recognize Imelda. There was sort of a human man with a moustache and then a centaur. They asked after you, and so if they're still there, I think going out for a drink with them would probably be a nice way to end the day. And just to remind you, I would be very, very, very happy to try and make up for what happened, but it would definitely be in your best interest that you don't mention it to anyone.
So are you buying us drinks or like?
Well, I will certainly comp you around tonight, and then in the morning we can discuss.
I'll make you breakfast. What?
Okay. Well, again, I do have another week and a half on this holiday cottage, and my husband is there with our son, and he's the fun parent, I would say. Which means I would not be surprised if my son had a wildly different haircut by the time I got there.
Fine.
Which, doesn't mean I can't stay out for a night. Let's
Wait. I want to do a thing.
Yes, do a thing.
You want to do what thing?
She's trying to do a thing. I don't know what it is, but she's doing it.
I predict relationship goals, but
But
for
it's
Jackson.
yes.
That's cute.
Okay. Yeah. As he's standing there, his phone buzzes. I fucking turn.
American husband. I don't know. That's my arbitrary decision.
What did you say?
Do this.
I said American husband. American husband.
I can't do American accents. He pulls out his phone and looks at it, and he goes, yes, I was correct in my assumptions. And he turns it round to you, and there's just a caption underneath, a photo with a caption underneath, and the caption says, "Not doing Welsh, Tommy, absolutely not." The caption just says, "We miss you, baby," and it is a picture of kind of another human man. He's got a shock of ginger hair, and this little baby is sat. It's the baby that you saw in the photo that you nicked from his locker. Is sat on a kitchen counter, and they've clearly been making pancakes. And the baby has a little bouffant of spray cream hair that he is wide-eyed in a sugar rush. And Jackson just goes, "As you can see, things apparently get a little bit out of hand wherever I'm not, whether that be rogue kidnappers or my husband doing..."
That is the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, I'm sure we can discuss more about the joys of our children over a drink at the bar. Bridget, if you wouldn't mind accompanying us back to the hotel, I'll make sure that you have a cab straight from there all the way home. I can send Catherine home with you as well, so you're not travelling on your own. Ladies, if you would like to stay, I can definitely make arrangements for that, and we'll get you straight home tomorrow morning.
I love it.
You are an absolute gent.
It's,
Zaddy.
I wouldn't have got as far as I have if I wasn't.
It's true.
So come along. And he turns around and walks out. And as he's going, he starts making a call on his crystal. They're both crystals and sending stones, and also just fucking mobile phones. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And he just goes, "Peter, hello, hi. Yes, no, I know it's late. We have a bit of a situation down at distribution. If you could just come and pick Jason up and take him, take him there. Yeah. No, he should be fine. Take him there and keep him there once he's awake, and I will be there sometime tomorrow." Oh no, just do whatever you like to him. Yes, no, he's fine. Lovely. And he puts it away and goes, I thought you ladies, I have a cab out here that's Imelda and I rode in on, and we can take that back. But I thought you ladies might prefer a slightly different ride. And he gestures over, and there, sitting atop a very long stretch carriage, is Davy.
Davy!
And he says, I'm forgetting what his voice is. It's a bit nasally.
Yeah.
Hello, ladies. Are you
Davy!
Hi. Have you had a good evening? This is a strange place to end up, but quite exciting, I suppose.
God, we missed you, Davy, so much.
Oh, I missed you too. Very much so. Would you like to go back to the hotel, or is there anywhere else you'd like to go?
Oh, we could go to the bar? No.
I believe I have someone waiting for me back at the hotel, ladies.
Well,
if you don't mind making a pit stop.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, take you. The hotel does have a lovely bar, so I could just take you all back to the hotel, and you could have a drink there, and then if you wanted to go elsewhere, I'm not entirely sure if I've ever slept in my life. I should probably get someone to look at that. It does keep me busy. So hop on in, and we will make a ride back. We'll tell these guys, or they can follow me if they can catch me. And yeah, you all load into the back of the stretch carriage, and give the tap on the top. Davy sets forth. You can see that the other cab with Imelda and Jackson is following you, and yeah, you take a ride back to the hotel. It's a bit of a long ride, but Davy has once again restocked the bar with plenty of drinks. Bridget is, you can see she's getting a little bit more life back into her. She drinks a very large glass of orange juice and kind of perks up a bit. And you all get back to the hotel. You are unloaded from the carriage. Catherine is kind of standing at the door waiting for you, and as Bridget steps out, she runs down the stairs and gives Bridget a big hug, just kind of like picks her up. She's like a normal sized person, and Bridget is very, very small, so she just kind of picks her up. Imelda sheepishly walks out of the carriage, followed by Jackson, and you walk up to the steps into the hotel. If you turned around, you would see a tiny moment between Imelda and Bridget, where Imelda kind of puts out her hand, and Bridget puts out her hand, gives it one squeeze, and then lets go and follows Catherine up into the bar. And what happens in that bar between the mustachioed Michael, the centaur, any number of the guests there, Jackson, Catherine, who stays awake and parties with you for a bit, Bridget, who's now got a lot of vim and vigor and is ready to actually celebrate her marriage. Imelda's gone upstairs, but what else happens between the lot of you is a story for another day, because we will leave it there for tonight.
Yay!
Yes.
I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope you all enjoyed the culmination of this ridiculous story. There is places that we could go from here.
Super user, cheers.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank
you.
Yes,
Crispy
yes.
God.
Yes, crispy goth, yes.
I have no more drunk, but we're good.
You also,
Thank you.
Also
Also
Crispy
mine,
God
I got some left.
made me laugh really hard with that sexy saxophone. So, I'm extremely grateful. Perfect time.
Such a good.
What an absolute joy. You have
Nice.
69 discombobulated. Nice. Sex number. Nice.
we now are only going to accept bit numbers in 69 or 420. That's the only numbers of bits we are accepting.
Yeah.
Oh, and now we
agree.
have
Tiny moose. Thank you.
Aww.
what
Oh my
so
God.
cute.
I
you
could
are
hype train in a stream, although we definitely cannot keep this one going because A, we can't drink anymore, and B,
I'm out of alcohol.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could get more Fernet, but it's across the room. Thankfully, Sasha sent me more Fernet a while ago, and now I'm through Fernet number 1, so I'm into Fernet number 2.
yes. The dream.
420 hand, yeah.
Oh
Scotland's national animal. Not Scotland's national anthem. That's the new thing. Scotland's national
It's
animal.
because of the weed.
Why
Yeah,
can you smoke weed every day?
Every day.
Is that what the guy says?
Or
Yeah.
yes,
Weed every
Nate
day.
Dogg. As Nate Dogg encourages us to do.
Nate Dogg.
The Surgeon General of the United States, Nate Dogg.
He does do that. Nate Dogg.
Nate D-O-double-G. But yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, friends. This has been an absolute delight. And I can't believe that my 3 episodes mini arc has taken 3 months to complete. But in a way, I can absolutely believe that it has.
I mean,
There's a lot of things happening.
Yeah.
Even an intermission hand was like, so I could cut things and we could end today, or
It could go on for another
Go
session.
on.
Thank
Still have
you,
another
thank
6 months of it.
It could,
it could have just kept going. Stupid.
thank you.
3 month song. It's a 3 month song.
The
It's a
3
3
song.
month.
It's a 3-month song. It's a 3 month.
Oh, my na, na,
Na,
na,
na, na, na, na, na, na. Lasagna.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, this was an absolute.
Thank you. So
It's
generous.
beautiful. Aw, thanks. I'm literally out of alcohol.
running
It is
very
very
slow.
cute.
I've got a bit of beer
I'm
left.
drinking for 3. It's okay.
I have no water or alcohol. I'm drinking my spit.
And welcome to the community, Brummy Matt. If you have a sub, feel free to come and join our Discord.
Yes,
do.
Please
Is that wait? Do you type ! Discord for that? Okay, clearly you do. The only exclamation point command I know is Jude Law.
Is the Jude Law?
Everything
Same.
You know.
We do have a Jude Law thread or
Jude Law
whatever. and
watch. Yes, we
It's
do.
the Jude Law watch where we look
Yeah.
out for wherever Jude Law is in the world and make sure we
Not
keep ourselves
creepy.
updated. It's not weird.
He's a
It,
friend of the show.
it started off where we have a friend of the show, who is, Jude Law the actor.
Called Jude Law the actor.
Actor of stage and screen, Jude Law. But
Jude Law.
it's kind of spiraled from there, where now we're fans of both Jude Law the actor and the real Jude Law. And yes, Jude
Yes.
Law watches.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love both.
To answer Tommy's question, if people want to, if people want me to come on maybe sometime this week, if I have time, which I should have time, and if people would be interested in me chatting about this campaign and the things what happened in it and the writing of it and how me this being like the first thing I've ever written and DM'd properly. I will do like a at the table chat about it if people would be interested in that. I will do that maybe on like Thursday or Friday this week. I'll just come on and chat. And you can come and join me and ask me questions, and I will do an answer of them. To the
That
best
does
of
sound
my
pretty
ability.
lit.
It does.
Yes. As Tom corrected me, this is the second game I have ever DM'd. The first one was a one shot that he wrote. It's a very good one shot, which we'll play one day. And it is actually a one shot. It is actually, you do it in one session.
Hold my beer. Hold
It's
it.
insane.
I was gonna say, hold my Fernet.
Yeah.
Also to answer his other questions, mostly slightly tangentially because we need to talk to you, Tori.
Yes.
Yes, something spooktacular should be happening in October. Possibly something else, hopefully something else happening in November.
Right.
And yes, it will. Thank you for confirming. 24th works. Perhaps something exciting will be happening on the 24th. In between that, we will pick up lots of other little things, and then fill you in on what our next kind of big plans are in starting kind of in November time. But yeah. Other than that, we have Arcana check always. The Goyles are out
Tuesdays.
on
Tuesdays at math
6 p.m.
6 p.m. Eastern, which is 11 British time. Until
we switch.
I was gonna say until daylight savings happens, and then it all gets funky. But it's always gonna be at 6 Eastern time, 6 Freedom time.
Yes.
And
then eventually we also like have our daylight savings. So like for 2 weeks we'll be a little off, but then it will be fine. We'll go back to like 6:11. It always goes back to 6:11.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
yes.
Yes. That's just maths.
Yeah.
That's the maths.
Yeah. And I was going to say, I was like, Andrea, what do we plan on talking about? But I was like, that's not how our format works. Our format is
that's not how we do.
We find the spooky game while it's happening. We often, I find that I will come with ideas for Arcana check where I'll be like, this is the spooky thing I want to talk about, but it is never the spooky thing I end up talking about.
Indeed. I
Ever.
just stopped now. I'm just like, you know what? We'll see where this goes. And it goes somewhere entertaining at some point.
Yeah.
What more could you want?
So
Yeah, I guess we can tell a bit more. Yeah, a few things. So, yes. One is we have decided that we want to donate the proceeds, or like the portion of our proceeds. Thank you to all your generous subs and cheers and everything else, because we don't really know why you support us, but you continue to insist on doing so. And we can't really stop you because we did that whole affiliate thing. So we deeply appreciate it, and we're going to use it for good, and take a portion of it and give it to the World Builders organization started by Patrick Rothfuss, because we like the work that they're doing. And then the rest kind of does get split up a little bit between us to invest in better equipment. Like some of us need microphones, some of us need better webcams, and hopefully make this a better experience for you all, even though we're all getting scattered all over the world and theater things and crazy things.
True. We will probably at some point get a command going for the World Builders website so people know when we know.
We have not done anything just yet because, And then the other thing is looking forward to October, as Han was already saying, some like exciting things happening. But with the questing time shows happening on the 10th and the 31st, I believe.
Yes.
We've all got another like a mishmash of folks being out, so we're not starting another campaign just yet. So look out for us doing more of Sarah's brilliant idea, the
Guild of Lost
Travelers.
Adventurers?
They travel wrong, but yes.
It was almost like last week when we played, you were wasted. Almost.
A little bit. It's just a little bit like that.
Really was. I mean, that was a fun time, though. I have to say, I was far more adventurous. So that's good for an adventure, right? I was just like, let's fucking go. Let's make up some weird shit.
Yeah.
And so there's that. And we're hoping to get some guests on, since random folks will be out random days. For example, we have a confirmation for October 10th. If we want to reveal that now.
I mean, we can. He's right there anyway.
He's
so
right there. Nacho, Andre's
Nacho!
brother, has agreed to come play with us.
Nacho!
So if one of Andrea wasn't enough, we've added.
We got literally.
sibling.
It's the same. It's the same. This is like two of the same. It's really bad.
We're gonna have to.
It's perfect.
We're gonna have
It's
to.
gonna be great.
Turning them down. Emily's just gonna have to be like,
He's the gay sassy Andrea, as if I wasn't sassy enough. He's sassier. Putting the and in Andrea, exactly.
But
Perfect. Yes, and we're hopefully going to be doing all 5 of us are going to be playing in an adventure, hopefully, in somewhat of an event at the end of October, because I have played it before, and boy oh boy, it is an event. So I look forward to y'all strapping in and getting ready for what we have planned for the end of October.
Yes.
And, which is going to be very exciting and fun. I'm very excited for that. And in between, we will just do a bunch of little bits and bobs, more of Sarah's wonderful thing, more of whatever we fancy, depending on who's around. But we will obviously keep you all abreast of that on the Twitters and in the Discord, if you would like to join that, where you can see the beautiful Finette jacket that Emily could have owned.
I saw her. She rode by on a bicycle, and I was like, it calls to me. It speaks to my soul.
That's beautiful.
I mean, I'm not saying I know exactly what you're getting for Christmas, but
Well, she has a good idea now.
I mean, yeah. Whereas, so now Sasha has that as an idea, but I'm like, oh, what do I get Sasha? And I'm just like,
I still haven't gotten anything for your birthday, so that was in April.
I forgot. Actually, you know what's funny? My mom literally gave me a birthday present yesterday, and she was like, because I didn't get you anything for your birthday, and I was like, you didn't get me anything for my birthday? That is how little I pay attention to my birthday. We got Dork Tales rating us with a party of 31, which is 31! Holy shit, incredible! Thank you! We're just we've just ended, and oh my god, Strange Brood tabletop. Thank you. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Do I need to leave and go get my Fernet for this, because I'm kind of thinking that I do. I have so little left.
You can do it. I'm just dancing for it because I have no alcohol
Oh my
left.
god, Otheon. Hold on.
God, I need to shower.
I've got a curry. I've got a curry sitting here that I haven't eaten yet.
Sylvester at Slays and Bunny Hearted and Dork Tail giving us bits. I don't even know where to begin with any of this. You guys are so generous. And I'm supposed to
I'm just fucking eating a curry.
Oh my god, thank you! This is incredible! This is so good. Thank you, everyone. What is happening? Stu for using the subs. Oh my god.
I'm out of alcohol, so I'm gonna keep dancing until it keeps going.
I have something. Do you want to know something very interesting?
So I will have to go get more if anyone. Oh shit. Okay, I've got to go get. Hold on. I've got to get more alcohol. I'm going. I'm
dancing.
Savage McNavage is maybe the best name we've seen so far tonight.
Oh, we love all the names though.
Okay. Wait. I have a weird thing to talk about right now. It's very important.
Right.
I ordered a curry, and I ordered the last curry. I ordered it to be delivered at 11:30, and then I got a text saying the last delivery is 10:30.
Okay, I'm back with more Fernet. What did I? Oh, jeez. I was gonna say what did I miss, but now I'm seeing what I missed. Holy cow, guys!
This is bizarre, and
guys, they gave me a bottle of free alcohol with my curry.
I'll be streaming for another hour just so you can drink that now.
Okay, yeah. I'm mixing my stuff. Hold on.
I'm so confused. They have given me so much more food than I ordered. Like, so much more food than I ordered. My order is in here, but there's also rice and another curry.
Did they give
and
you
a bottle,
else's,
a bottle of of golden spiced spirit.
Look, that sounds amazing.
Golden spice spirit. Is that like wet chemical?
It's low alcohol. It's
Wet
basically-
chemical.
What was it? Wet chemicals.
It's wet chemicals.
Okay. So
It's like-
Discombobulated
it's
and
like-
Solomon and Chahista effects and Bunny Heart
You
and
use
everybody.
It's like very, very, very low alcohol rum.
Sláinte-
So it
oh.
tastes like rum, but it's. I'm like.
Here we
very
go.
confused right now.
Guys,
The
I am-
most.
Oh my god.
I want more wet chemical.
I am humbled by
You guys are
everyone's
amazing.
generosity. I keep hearing the bits noise. Thank you. Although that does mean I have to drink more, and I'm like, oh god, I have work in the
But
morning.
it does. It does mean that.
Ah!
Emily, drink more.
Who's that now? Thank you so much. That sounded weirdly like combative, but no, thank you. That was an exciting. Like, who is that?
I'm just gonna
Oh my God.
eat a poppadom and be confused later.
Thank you.
This is so weird.
Guys,
Everyone,
It's
thank you.
incredible. It's incredible, and you guys are. But like, this is the end. We finished the campaign.
I will keep
We
going.
will do more.
If
We will do
people are
more.
still here, I
Guys,
don't give
guys,
a
do
fuck.
you want to redo it? Start from the beginning. Let's go again.
Okay.
Let's go again for everybody.
Okay. At the beginning. Oh, geez.
Okay,
Uh,
so we find ourselves in the
Oh.
room after having killed 2 goblins.
Well, and we got a U up. Are we gonna do the U up?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna do the
Oh yeah,
U-up.
we have to.
Okay.
No
okay.
context, you up.
No context. U up.
I
So
really want to pop a dumb now.
for you up,
I'm
what
so
happens?
sorry.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah. What happens for you up is that you get a text message. In this case, it was from a centaur, but it's it's a text
Obviously.
message in general. So we're gonna see what we have. So I'm gonna transfer over. Now you can hear us, but you can't see us, and we're gonna spin the wheel. We're gonna see what what random text message we get.
Hmm.
So he was because he was part horse.
Everyone has to send. You have to
Very
send
rude.
this text to your crush right now. No quibble. Send this text
It's
to
like
your
a
crush right now.
takes a photo of it and just sends it.
I you know what? I was like, if you want, I'll send it to my person. I think he would be very confused, but I
Send it
That's
to
literally
right
what
now.
I'm doing right now. I'm just like, Kenton, no context.
Hey,
It's
what was
fine.
it? I've missed it.
Oh,
Should I
it's-
send
What
it?
was it? What was that?
Should I send it to the guy
I
who's
want to
been
make
out?
you feel the
yeah. Here,
like
I'll
a queen
wait. Here,
Catherine the
here we
Great.
go.
Sasha,
I'll bring it back.
no.
So here's
Under no account can you
you
send
should
it
not
to a
you should not
complete
send this
stranger.
to your mustachioed stranger. I brought it back up on the screen so
Sasha,
everyone can
yes.
see it again. Maybe not. I mean, it doesn't seem necessarily advisable, but I'm not, I'm not in charge of your messages. You can do whatever you like.
Emily,
Huh.
drunk history style, Catherine the Great recap. Go now.
Catherine the Great recap. What am I supposed to say? She's one of the most famous enlightened despots of that time period, and I don't say enlightened despot as my own verbiage. That is the terminology that's often used when you're talking about history from that era. Is that she's one of many quote unquote enlightened despots. What do I know about Catherine the Great? Well, her husband really fucking sucked, but then he died, and then she was in charge, and she did a lot of good things for Russia. And as is often the case with very competent female rulers, everyone was like, she's a slut though, innit? And I say that
Also gay.
right, and I say that as a like disparaging thing that they were saying, but when I usually think of that word or use that word, I usually try to reclaim it as a positive thing. But anyway, part of the sort of trying to use her sexuality and her power as a means of disparaging her, they were like, she fucks horses. And I don't really think that's probably true. I don't think she fucked horses.
I
But
remember there was like a whole contraption they said that she built.
That's
to fuck
right. The
horses.
elaborate like pulley.
It's in the show.
Yeah.
It's in the show. The
situation.
Great, and therefore it must be true.
That's how you know it's true. That is how you know.
If
that
any
it
one
is
of the
true.
51 people currently watching hasn't seen The Great, I think it's an HBO
Yeah.
thing. We've already talked about it today. Go and watch The Great.
And
it's
Tom-
so good.
Very
and Tom
silly.
Riggin,
It's very silly.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's
yes.
go.
Let's go, lesbians. Tom Riggin, I agree that to me slut is a positive. I also think that, but I just wanted to like articulate what I meant when I was saying that in that particular case, especially because when I was talking about how that is often something that is utilized by men to try to tear women down, especially women in power. Apart from Catherine the Great, I was also thinking of like figures like Cleopatra.
Cleopatra.
Right? I was going to say where Augustus, Octavian, whomever, whatever you refer to him as, following his ascension to power, really tried to spread as much anti-Cleopatra propaganda as humanly possible. And that was one of the things sort of that he would really harp on when it came to her. But anyway.
Such a slut.
I know that Sasha was like, just about Catherine the Great, but like I could rant about history bullshit all like it doesn't matter how much I've had to drink or not drink, like that this is enough of a thing where I'm like, pick a thing, I'll rant about it. I love ranting about history. But I also know that we have a sexy time
half of the reason why we do a chrono check, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's half of it is just like history, like rant. But also, yeah, sexy time travel because we were talking about Catherine, and I was like, I have so many points. I was like, this is it. This is the time to use them.
I was gonna say, I'll run the magic and the disclaimer. So here we go.
I love the disclaimer so much.
Me too. It's perfect. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's beautiful.
Right. So yeah, we ran the whole thing and the disclaimer. So now everyone's on the same page.
Now we all know.
Now we all know.
So yeah.
Smang.
Yeah,
we just want to smang.
We just want to smang it.
Same.
Kelly has never seen it. Smang, smash it and bang is smang.
Yeah.
I'm still.
We just want to smash and bang.
This is lovingly stolen from Turquoise Jeep. If you've never listened to the song stylings of Turquoise Jeep, I highly recommend it. So they have a song, where they are asking that a girl allow them to smang it, smash it and bang, and there's an accompanying dance. It's perfect.
Smash. Smash, smash, and bang, bang, smash, bang.
Guys, I genuinely was like, all right, we need to find some like new fodder for this section that isn't just like old Stalin, like young Stalin. So I literally
disagree.
old timey hotties and the Pinterest
it's just Stalin.
The Pinterest board that I got is beautiful.
All right,
it's a just Stalin.
No, it's yeah.
Ooh.
I should also add. So, thank you, Superman92. Thank you for following us. My daguerreotype not girlfriend, or maybe hopefully girlfriend or boyfriend. My daguerreotype boyfriend is a great page, one that I very much.
A lot of these are from my daguerreotype boyfriend.
Yes, my daguerreotype boyfriend is great. Oh gosh, I vaguely remember FDR kind of being a bit of a hottie when he was young.
Oh, 100%.
I love
the cast regale.
Also the Kennedys. All the young Kennedys.
Dara followed us like right as I said that, so it was like a bit of a hottie when he was young. Ding! I was like, oh, I must have
ding,
been
ding,
right.
ding, ding, ding. You are right.
Yes.
What is the D in the FDR exactly?
Putting the D in FDR.
We love pegging. Yeah. It's a pro pegging podcast.
A pro like sex positive in general.
Stream.
Yeah.
It's a PPP, but not the public-private partnership. It's the pro pegging podcast.
Pro pegging podcast.
Tom
your way.
has rightfully pointed out, like, can we regale us with a series recap? And I was like, oh, that's true. This is meant to be the Dungeons and Dragons show, and we have taken a hard left.
Basically, the thing is, we finished the Dungeons and Dragons bit, and then we got a whole bunch of ridiculously generous and fun raiders. So, like, we're like, yeah, fuck it, we're gonna keep going with some bullshit.
And actually, that's true. Raiders, if you're new here, if you are a raider, like, do you want historical hotties content while we're still on? Do you want a summation of what we did today that you missed, or what are you into?
This whole season.
We can go back to pegging.
Yeah, I can give you a rundown of the whole season. As has been mentioned, it was a very short arc gone slightly awry. Supposed to be 3 sessions, took us 3 months, as is the way. If you've ever played D&D, that's just how it happened. And yeah, it was our first proper big arc as Critical Drinking. We're quite a new stream. And my second arc, DMing, I wrote it as well. And these wonderful ladies, this is our first time kind of
like playing together over the last 3 months, and it has been an absolute delight. And I'm so to get very soft and gentle and soppy. I'm very, very grateful that these ladies were the ones that I got to, do this first with, because they are all so lovely and giving and funny and enthusiastic about the game and about
I thought you were working up to a sex joke. I'm not gonna lie, but I love it. I love that it was sweet.
Yeah,
Really sweet,
anyone out there single, male, female, non-binary, trans, whoever, I'm definitely giving.
Well, exactly. Giving in multiple ways. Things can be
all the
too
ways.
But
Love you.
It has been an absolute delight, and it's been very, very, very good. And I have learned a lot about.
Yeah, and if you want to go back to the start, in the immortal words of Coldplay, you can do that on our hilariously very low episode YouTube. When we're speaking about start, you can see the first one.
No, two. There's two of them.
Oh, there's two on there. Oh, you can see the first two.
I
think they're still on the Twitch too, though.
I will upload the others. I'm so sorry. It's just it all dropped off so aggressively when I moved countries.
I was about to say, I was like, Sasha with her very trivial work
Afghan
issues.
war.
With her, right.
Dealing with the Afghan war.
In case you guys didn't know, Sasha's literally single-handedly helping the world by reselling refugees right now.
Guys, it's
She's
a
in
hot mess.
Albania. It is, but as far as we're concerned, I'm just here getting drunk. You're there getting drunk because you've been helping refugees be resettled.
Literally during the stream while we were wrapping up in the final fight, I get a message that one of the guys missed the connecting flights and now he's trying to Istanbul. So now I'm dealing with that on the side of this.
What?
Tell him to get some pilas. Wait, no, just tell him to go buy pilas and take a nap or something.
It's fine. I have coworkers. Someone's
Andrea.
gonna figure it out.
So fucking delicious.
Inside voice, because when you're shouting, the quality of your mic.
I know.
So I heard that she was reselling refugees, which that's not what Sasha is doing at all. To be very clear, Sasha is
wholesale
only.
Wholesale only.
Reselling.
I'm
and
sorry.
Then it also sounded like you were asking her to tell him to go and get some penis while he was in Istanbul, which is
also, but mostly pide, which is just like a food thing. I'm just get some amazing, reselling refugees.
Yeah,
that's not what we're about.
I don't think Sasha knows him well enough to tell him to go and get some penis while he's in Istanbul. That's you don't do that until you've been friends for a month or so.
Yeah.
Or if you don't care about preserving the friendship, you're like, it's like, I don't know, you go get some penis.
XOXO Gossip Girl.
XOXO.
I'm not over this historical hotties thing because I found another link that I posted from grunge.com. But the reason I'm even bringing it up, rather than letting us keep talking about the campaign and all the D&D and TTRPG work that we do, because it is by far the most fun. The second thing is Lord Byron was overweight and irresistible, and can I just say that is goals.
Byron.
Well, and what's funny about that though, in terms of that descriptor is, I know that I find that problematic, knowing his relationship to food as well, because he had a number of
was he hot though?
I think it was.
I mean, look at the link I sent.
Oh, I was just looking at the.
Oh no! So many of his pictures were a lie. He basically kept vogging off to bits of Europe and paying people a lot of money to make him look attractive in pictures.
Absolutely, yeah. Fair enough.
I don't know. My bar is Stalin, and it's a really high bar. That's a very not attractive
old-timey Photoshop.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about old-timey Photoshop, that's the whole Anne of Cleves story, right? Although Anne of Cleves, it worked out really well for her because,
Did it?
No, it did. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? No, here's the thing about Anne of Cleves. So, fucking Anne of Cleves, right? This guy paints her and he brings it back to Henry VIII. Henry VIII is like, yes, that, I want to tap that. She gets there, he marries her, and he's like, ooh, you do not look like your painting. And she's like, sorry. And he's like, But, so he divorces her relatively quickly. But the thing is, she gets like her own estate, her own castle. She just gets to do like and like an allowance. Like she gets to do whatever the fuck she wants without having to deal with any of Henry VIII's bullshit, which is a really solid deal, man. Like compared to everybody else. I mean, I'm trying to think. I'm like, who else had a good deal that was married to Henry VIII? And I was like, not even Catherine Parr. I was like, Catherine Parr, like, is his final wife. But yeah, everybody else.
I totally, like, forgot that anyone outside of Catherine Parr got out of there alive, to be honest.
Catherine of Aragon did very well out of it.
That's true. Catherine of Aragon also did pretty well.
You think that made her arrogant?
And in 6, Catherine of Aragon is like the song is kind of like meant to sound kind of like Beyonce-ish, so you know there's that too. Catherine of Aragon gets to be Beyonce. But yeah, Anne of Cleves, Catherine of Aragon, Catherine Parr all did relatively well, and then you know the other 3 didn't do as well, because they died in various ways.
Yeah, all we ever hear about is, you know, the Boleyn.
Which is funny, too, because Catherine Howard, I feel like there's a much more, at least for me, maybe because it's less commonly talked about, Catherine Howard's situation is far more interesting. I'm sorry, this is not Emily Rants about Henry VIII stream. This is meant to be a Dungeons & Dragons stream.
No, it's beautiful.
No, we are on sexy history.
Yeah, we're sexy his time travel. I was also on the chat just talking about BuzzFeed with like nachos, so
yeah,
so like it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, and okay, at least Tom was like 6 is amazing. Thank you, Tom. I feel validated.
It is. Oh, 6 sex.
Six.
Yeah. I was like, oh, yeah.
6.
I mean both.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
You know
no,
what?
I'm kidding.
You know
no,
what?
it's not as it depends
6
on your taste.
6 is the word sex in a couple of languages.
Kiwi.
German. Kiwi. The Kiwi language.
6.
Kiwi.
6.
6.
When you get on some 6.
I think it's sex in Welsh, isn't it? Because
6.
That's not how Welsh sounds, baby.
Tommy can probably inform us on what 6 is in Welsh.
Yeah.
Sex, isn't it?
It is sex,
Welsh?
yeah? It's sex. It's sex in Bostonian.
6.
Sex.
I hate it here.
The stream is just now shouting the word sex in various like accents.
Welcome to the saying the word sex in a lot of ways stream.
That's what we're gonna rename that right now. That's the name of the stream.
Yeah. Oh my god. So anyway, that's all the thing.
I do think we should maybe wrap this up as much as it was delightful.
You know when people are trying to kick you out the pub and you're at that stage of drunkenness.
Yeah,
like, that's us right now.
No, you guys have to stay. Definitely stay.
That's one more drink. We just one more.
Just one more.
Yes. Stay forever.
I was really the bartender loves me. I think we were really hitting it off.
The numbers are let's
we should wrap
also
up.
Super user, I've genuinely been telling that Emily needs a one-woman drunk histories show. In general, and I've been trying to have a drunk histories party where everyone gets a topic they have to read up on, and then we all get trashed and then give the
why don't maybe I was part of me's let's do it next week. Fuck it, let's do it next week.
Drunk history stream.
Might as well. Yeah,
we can
honestly.
We can do screen share so everyone has to make presentations.
I can't do that. That's
my God.
Really shitty PowerPoint.
Really bad.
Way too close to my day job.
I want terrible. Okay, well, if you want to make a presentation, you can.
Yes, it is an open thing. All right, we have to assign topics. Okay, before we go, chat,
assign us topics, specific topics.
Yeah,
for specific people.
I really have to use the restroom though. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Go pee.
Okay.
Pee on your pants.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
That didn't help. I can still see purple.
There are ostensibly 35 of you. Admittedly, 5 of those people are us. 30 of you. Give us specific 5 topics.
Wait.
Sexy history is the theme. Okay. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but let's be honest. That is our niche.
If it's not 60, I don't want it. What happened?
Is the psychedelic cat? Is that the follow or the sub?
It is some bots following us.
Brilliant.
We drink for follows too. So like
we do.
We do.
I mean, when you're working for partner, it could be as many bots as you like.
Until bad things happen to your.
That's true.
Because what Tommy is talking about, and it's a great idea, is
I'm gonna copy and paste all the topics that people are sending into a spreadsheet.
You're supposed to be telling us specific topics for specific people.
Guys, I really love you.
Okay, but I agree that at the beginning of next week, once we all have our own, absolutely not Nacho. That's horrible. You know that's horrible.
Like
at the beginning of next week, we will do a 60-second drunk history of this campaign, and then at the beginning of everyone's topics, everyone has to give a 60-second recap.
Everyone, I think they should be completely unseen. I think we should all video them.
Okay.
That's what I kept telling people.
Video them and put them on the Discord.
Put them on Discord and put them on Twitter.
Okay.
I love that because I'm not gonna be here next week, but I will record myself drunkenly talking about something.
Yes.
I have one that I'm really invested in doing. I don't know why, but like when I heard the like psychedelic cat, and I was like, oh, the psychedelic cat for subscriptions, yay! For whatever reason, and I really don't know why or how, I was like, I want to talk about the Franklin expedition. Can I talk about the Franklin expedition?
It is one of your specialist subjects.
We've moved on, but you totally can.
Whoa! Oh, what have we moved on to? I'm sorry.
No, we were saying we're going to record 60-second synopsis from the point of view of each character about what happened.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
that is very different than me talking about a bunch of British people eating each other in Canada. Very,
we
very
still
different.
want that.
Yeah.
I still want that.
I mean, we still need that, but like, why don't we do that after we've all had some sleep?
Okay.
It's
good.
past 1 a.m. here, so yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah,
that sounds
great.
good. Then we shall wrap things up here.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you all so much for staying, not just tonight, but this whole campaign. We couldn't have done it without your sweet love, and we know we probably would have done it if no one had watched it, but it is doubly nice to have people watching it. Thank you all so much for being lovely and delightful. Happy birthday, Moose, again.
Moose!
And we shall see you on Tuesday for Arcana Check. And if people want, I will come on and do another stream in the week, just chatting about the process of doing this campaign and like the writing for the first time and DMing for the second time and all that stuff. We'll do that.
Who should we raid?
Behind the screen, who should we raid?
Anyone. Who is our friend?
The Gilded Troll. I've got the Gilded Troll.
Let's do the Gilded Troll.
Okay.
Let's do the troll. Roll credits.
All right, so I'm going to roll credits, and then we will start the transfers. So thank you, everybody.
Bye, friends.
Bye.
soul.